Hello, hello, y'all. It is time once again to play some more Disco Elysium. Man, the song just finished as I hit start recording. Weird. Yeah, so we're on day 3 still. We're pretty far into it. Yeah, it's 17:30. Which was that, like, It's at 5:30, I think, right? 1800 hours is 6 o'clock. Yeah, sounds right. Whew. Where am I going? Not over here. That's where. So, a quick recap on where we're at. We have gotten the body out of a tree. We're a cop that has amnesia, and this is another cop that's our partner on this investigation, but from a different precinct altogether. We're essentially sort of competing over trying to solve this case, and the precinct that solves it will gain control of the city, as right now it's a bit more of a, like, self-maintained area, slash also the local union kind of runs a lot of stuff too. There is also a labor dispute going on. There's a strike. There's some scabs and a scab leader trying to, oh, what's this? Yeah. So that's kind of what's going on. We've talked to the union boss. He's pretty shady. We've also talked to, oh right, we had a quest for this, didn't we? The lead negotiator from the company that's being striked against. She's pretty shitty in her own way. Oh yeah, the biggest discovery we had last time is that we found a bullet inside the corpse's head, and he was hanged. We had assumed that he was killed by hanging, but it looks like the bullet may be the actual initial cause of death. I'm holding on to these. I don't know what for, but we're holding on to them for something. Oh yeah, journal. Oh yeah, we were indulging this cryptozoologist with this wild goose chase for this, cryptid that he's looking for. The trick is to remember which one it was. So the trap that was empty before was the one up here. I do remember that much, even though it's been a week. And this part of town just opened up to us on this day, so we've spent a lot of time exploring it. We found our badge. We have not found our gun, and the union boss is holding that over us somewhat. It seems like he wants us to assist in either intimidating or just outright, like, aiding in the murder of someone that they're trying to shake down, for which I have refused. Mainly because this dude's trying to get leverage over us in any way, shape, or form, and aiding him in a crime seems like a great way for him to get a lot more leverage. Oh, I hope I paid the, Okay, I did. Good. We've also been finding parts of this, like, crazy armor that the victim was wearing. I think at this point, the only thing we're missing is the helmet. However, from the information we've gathered, it seems like the helmet was kicked into the ocean, so I don't know if we're ever going to find that. But our quest for it is still active, so it's possible we might. We shall see. Yeah, and that's an abandoned church that we need to go into, but first I want to do this thing. I think that's kind of the main thing left. Oh, the other thing I want to do is the corpse is currently being refrigerated in the basement of a random building. I want to get that moved, but to move it, we have to have Kim go do that. And Kim will be gone for the rest of the day whenever we tell him to go do that. Somewhere up here was the last one, I'm pretty sure. I don't recommend taking, like, a week-long break from this game. There's a lot you'll forget. There it is.
The reeds dance slowly around the empty trap. The trap's netting trembles in the cold rain. No insect sounds or movement anywhere. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When can we get to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Once we investigate all the traps again.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Alright, so that should be good. Reset the track, now report back to Lena. Okay, so we'll do that at the end of the day. Oh yeah, and we managed to analyze the shit out of the bullet, or the remains of the bullet that we found. It seems like it was fired from a rifle, which is very uncommon, especially in this district of the town that we're in, or the city that we're in. So that's certainly a good clue. What's with the audio? The game has been so glitchy in this area specifically. I don't know why. Like, there was a thing that kept happening last stream of this where the camera would, like, sway off screen and then it would stay off-centered. So, like, no matter even if I tried to, like, move over to where it went to, it would still just be, like, borked. God damn. Stop. It's not even like my frame rate's dipping when this happens. It's just like choppy for no reason. Ooh, new glasses. -1 perception. Well, we already have a ton of encyclopedias, so I don't really care. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Yeah, also, like, encyclopedia has only ever given us more like context and kind of helped steer us in where we're supposed to go with some of the conversations, but I don't think it's ever really like solved the check for us. But maybe that'll change later, who knows? Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Ooh. Coins, you say? What the heck? There's a postcard. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the billboard habitable. The tarp will keep neither rain, no snow, keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Money, money. Oh, this goes even further back. Jeez. There was a thing, like a piece of netting back there I also should probably look at, but...
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Well, and that is awful. What is it? Isn't it just the rotting fish? What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The signs of decaying meat.
Wait.
It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento.
Was that guy dead over there? Isn't Half-Light supposed to be me intimidating others, not the other way around? Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
I think that guy might be dead over there. Oh yeah. And seemingly from alcohol. Thus why fear is being struck in our bellies as our character is an alcoholic. Coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
About the
You see
kebab.
traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Cigarette
Whoever
package.
tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Oh yeah, specifically at 2100 hours, we need to go back to the apartment complex because there's a guy we're trying to meet up with there.
Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
I don't know how long this will be. I'm gonna quick save a lot, probably, while I go through this area. Wait, what the heck? Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's
He's
clothes.
wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his
You
pockets.
find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man's
There's some
surroundings.
dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Whoa. Examine the man's
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of
Interesting.
his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Oh, I see. The bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Oh, so he slipped and cracked his head open, I think is what happened. In a drunken stupor, basically. Look
The
in.
blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
What about the... wait, why would I step on the floorboard? It said it was loose, right?
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study the man
The
himself.
man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build, age approximately 50 to 60 years.
Who is this
Looks
man?
like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think labeling as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. It's like just another old drunkard to me. I mean, yeah, it certainly seems that way. Like he just got unlucky and slipped and fell in the dark of the night in this rickety old spot. Yeah.
And he was married.
That points to the ring on the man's left hand, flesh around it swollen and gray.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened to
Death
him?
by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could be related to the lynching. Do you think he was drunk? What about the kebab? No, maybe eating a kebab. Well, it's not that weird, right? So much to be held responsible for this dangerous boardwalk. Or this broken boardwalk is dangerous. Yeah, I mean, the state of the city. I don't think that's really something that we can reasonably harp on. I'll ask him if he thinks he was drunk, though.
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning, liver failure? I mean, you see the wound on his head. Why would I even say this?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
But he did throw the kebab out, unless it just happened to fall in the trash, right? What about the
What
kebab?
about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
I feel like this, at best, is gonna just feed into Kim's, or like get Kim in a conspiratorial mindset of this somehow being related to the lynching, and at worst, he'll just be like, no, you're dumb. So I think forget that. Honestly, this could get us some points with Kim, because we're like talking about doing the right thing, but also I feel like it's not an issue worth pressing in this town. This town's got a lot of other problems, right? Actually, this might give us more context to how this world works. Hey, what's up, GF? Not much. How you doing? Let's see what happens if I say this.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Yeah, but we got his library card. That should tell his name, right? Actually, wait, no, it shouldn't. Like, wait, my library card doesn't say my name on it. What do you think we should do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about a field autopsy? We found him, we should finish this. I think we found him, we should finish this, but, what about the field autopsy,
The
though?
field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Fair
I'd say
enough.
we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Right, not saying anything criminal here, let's leave it at that. Yeah, I can't imagine how this would somehow be some, like, weird murder cover-up, right? Unless someone bashed him in the skull, then went over here and went to the trouble of staging this whole scenario. But, again, that's crazy.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Alright, we're taking the case, though.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Alrighty. Where's the dead man's library card? There it
The library
is.
card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mijon, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look at the back.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211.
So we could call them, but I mean...
At Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
It's not lost.
We should give them a call from my key name.
Why?
See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
All right. Cool. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we can't. We also need to wash ourselves because we're stinky. Okay, 2,100 hours. We got 3 hours for that. That's cool. Why is the audio glitched here? Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. What does? The dead body smell? Let's check this rag. Hopefully get away from this horrid sound effect glitch that's going on.
Has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
Could have been multiple seagulls. No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
Yeah, fuck that. Alright. What's up with this thing?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try.
This is going to physically hurt my character, isn't it?
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Hey, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
It was human hands. Who did that?
Faint impressions of many footprints are also present.
Oh.
Though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
What happened once someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
I didn't think about any of this.
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
My hands are already gross, it's fine. You flick my hands. Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants?
What? No.
That's fine.
Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell.
No, perma stinky. Damn. We got stinkied. It's really funny that it's just this area. Like, well, actually, that's not true. There was a door really early on that we inspected, and the audio was like 800% louder for some reason. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh, there's not just the church, but there's also like a whole other building yet. These people we haven't talked to yet. Dude, we have enough money for the next day already. And I have some stuff I can sell if I really need to. The power box charges nothing now, it's just empty. Fence blocks the path. Oh, yes, need that. Specifically need more of those. $5. Oh my god, we're rich. Real, rather.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow's just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Damn. It's hardcore, Ken. Alright, I don't know how long we'll be... Well, we have like hours, so I don't think we'll end up talking for too long, but just in case, I don't know, whatever. God, we streamed this till 2 a.m. last time. Like, I get so pulled into this game, I love it.
I'll notice the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers.
Nice to meet you.
Fuck. You officers come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez. I'm Trent Hiddleston. He turns to the lieutenant. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people here realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext. You and... No, wait. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext.
Metal
Young
Gear
Carl
Soliding it.
And the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Hyperlinks. Anyway. Wait, was that about the windows before?
Oh yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
What's the building again?
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? What's so fascinating about an empty building?
But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Why he wipes his nose on his sleeve?
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Whoa, that's a lot of options. You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? Look under your feet. What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did those tape computers work? How did they work? Did they work like radio computers? What do we do? What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
He means they all got shot in the head because they're bourgeois. Do you know what the bourgeoisie is? Let's do it. We might actually get extra XP for this. I have one of the skills I've internalized, or the thoughts I've internalized with my character, gives me extra XP whenever I choose. I forget the exact wording of it. Was it? I think it's like any like left-leaning option, right? Oh, left-wing dialogue, yeah. So, here, child, here's some trauma,
Officer,
I guess.
I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
It's gonna make it harder for me to beg for money from this guy, but whatever.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
I'm gonna keep asking about the revolutionaries. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape
They
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver vern on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
It's giving energy of like tech companies that have like overly elaborate like things to draw. I feel like, I don't know if this is still, I mean, I haven't looked for a job in a long time, but I know that like random perks is always a thing that a lot of places use to try to draw on people. Anyway. I have a very specific example locked and loaded, but it's a bit too local to say specifically, so I don't want to say it. How do those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center in Bredevoort, Oranje.
What
It
center?
raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Joost. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts.
How many times can I get him to say
The exhibition
this?
itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to the Lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up? Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts. Be strong.
Actually, I think there is. No, it's too much. He's joking.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool. I've seen cooler things than that. The RCM should get some of those. I'll just say cool. I don't really care.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Why'd the revolutionaries destroy it? This will probably inform us more about his character as opposed to... Wait, failed playback experiment? That's why.
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I want to ask
But of
something
course.
else.
What else?
Don't tell me about the Feld building again. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Brushes off like it's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Here we go, chat. I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills are working. I do love how, like, just insane some of these options are, like, just in the logistics of saying them in the context of the conversation you're having. Could I have some of that unimportant money, then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Why the hell am I asking him any of this?
Lo Mantang
Am I glazing him?
fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Former martial arts in the Isle of Lo Montang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. The name deriving from the butterfruit.
My encyclopedia has failed
for
me.
crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures.
He does off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
Is that our next conversation topic I can talk to him about?
I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
Not really interested in the practice. I just wanted to know how often you work out. Now and then, what's it like? Once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
So what is it? Twice a week then? Every other day? Man, it's difficult to stay on the right topic with you.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that. And a special costume.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Great, thanks for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
It's my attitude towards this man, whatever. Alright, well that was an entirely useless NPC. So there should be like some buildings around here that I can mess with. Let's see here. Somewhere around here at least. Ah, yeah, here. Right, so we only went as far as the trap when we came over here previously, because I was like, oh, the day is getting late. We gotta... No! Audio's still glitched.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
We had to pass a check to do this? Okay, whatever, man. Hold on. Let's up our visual calculus via clothing. I know we have at least one thing that... Probably glasses, I'm guessing. Yeah. Them bad boys on. I mean, we already have, like, ridiculously high odds for this, but still. I can make them even higher. What the hell is that? It's one of the Kingdom of Conscience. Boom.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Oh, that's good as we're gonna do.
From one, a row
Boom.
of ghostly shades stand facing.
Yeah, obviously this is where they executed a bunch of people.
Many of them. A dozen
In the
at least.
revolution.
Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by.
That was a heroic check,
Coats of the
too.
firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
I guess to be fair, we are literally like seeing into the past now.
The sun blazes high up in the sky.
I don't know if I agree that that's a visual calculus call, but
The
whatever.
sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon.
Oh wow, we didn't pass that by much. We did roll pretty low, but we had a good chance to.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The
What is
abundance
this?
of bullet holes leads to two options.
Maybe.
Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against
A
the
host
wall.
of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the
The
side.
commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this
I
execution?
don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
You mentioned the coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was
Got a lot of XP for
anyone in
this.
this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Put my drama glasses back on, chat. Plop a save for the hell of it. Does it say I'm in the Whirling and Rags? We're way far away from that right now. It's... Sign says, Entree Interkite. Interdite. Tunnel ticket booth. No longer in operation. Why are you going so slow? I don't know if Kim can take the body away after hours, so I want to leave myself like some amount of time to be able to go back and look at stuff. Ooh. Fawn Peepo Peepo. Peepo. Oh, it's a hat. Doors are only barred shut. It is inaccessible. Oh, so I guess this wasn't a building to go examine. Where the hell is he going? Okay, so I cannot even walk over there. Okay, there's one more NPC over here, and then we have the church. I don't know if I'll have time for the church, but we definitely have plenty of time to talk to that NPC, because I need to be back by the apartments at 2100 hours, and also I want to make sure that Kim can get away with the body. Oh, we didn't even go in there either. Well, let's talk to the person that lives here first, I think. Yellow moss in these stones, they're probably stolen from someone's garden. Bit presumptuous, isn't it? Just in case this thing ends up taking a while to talk to them. Before I talk to them, actually, also, I wanted to check... Where's that military door? Oh, it's like way up here. Man. Alright, well, we did save, so I could, like... I have to go around the... Damn it. Come on, man. This is inconvenient.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Your child is freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Damn. She got us there, actually. I'll think of it. I should. Where would I get one around here? I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. Where can I get a hat
dunno,
around here?
Some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
Yeah, well, we're not able to flex our authority. Is that language kind of
I'm sorry
necessary?
I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
So paint expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Arcel who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger.
A very common name.
What's that divide sheet up here?
It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
That's me in a nutshell. Yeah, any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Does this have anything to do with contact? I'm not saying that. It's stupid. How does the thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get that mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there.
We're
like
not in
real
Jamrock,
musicians.
dang it.
I once saw Arno van Eyck.
What? Sounds interesting. Who is this Anno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I. But I have concrete evidence of that, or that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hostel room. Do I actually? Yeah, no, nor do I. I like this option the best.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. It looks like she doesn't know what to say. Never mind. Let's talk about... Wait. Yeah, I don't know. It's useless. It's just self-deprecating.
Sure.
Let's talk about this instead. I had some non-mic
Okay.
questions for you. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what about the recordings for the cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
What?
They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
What's up, girl Chan? Was it the mere sampling of your infinite wisdom?
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
I got nothing,
It's okay.
chat. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Next worlds would be in our prayers for the millennia. Oh no, the next words were now. This is where a hat would come in handy. I'll carry a hat, y'all. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place.
Oh,
like
the
Palaceum
church
or
is...
something.
Oh, right, they said it was abandoned, but now it's a
really
music place.
Not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are
They
inside?
got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
The clergy will be pleased. You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold? Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze? You like those headphones?
They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Add some other
Go
questions.
ahead.
Why's my empathy so low? Tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the
It's
church.
supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The six-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodonic dance music?
Anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Secret task complete, baby. Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you want to go turn the church
I
into a
know.
club?
It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
Oh, maybe that's not a music hangout place.
Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
I don't know where you got that idea. Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Damn, we got a lot of stuff going on here. We'll see if remain non-committal. I've got enough on my plate as is. I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Include.
Go ahead.
My empathy's at 2, I guess. Leave it
Okay,
like that for now.
Bye.
It is a legendary check though, so even if our empathy was higher. Oh, we got -1. Oh, from the thing we're wearing. Okay, we can get rid of that easily. Surely I have other stuff that will give me empathy, right? Or not. Oh wait, there we go. That'll work. Well, very strange, but we can at least bump our empathy by 2 this way if we do this, and then I guess that one, whatever. Wait, no, that's my jacket. I need a shirt. Sure. Whatever. Alright, so now we're up to +1 empathy, which is still not a lot, but I think... So we got 2 level up points here. I think... Actually, no, if we're going to level up empathy, it would be smarter to just roll once and then level it up and try it again anyway, because it's a white check, so we can do it twice. I'm not expecting to get this, but I kind of want to try. I don't know, but also failure could incur like a negative buff the next time we try. Where the heck is empathy? There it is. Oh, I can only level it up once anyway, so... Dude, our psyche is so weak. Cool. I'm saving even though I've mostly remained not save scummy throughout this playthrough, but you never know.
Hello again.
Okay, so now we're up to 17% alone.
The device is
Yeah,
cold to
whatever.
the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover.
Could use some more empathy
Underneath,
regardless.
You see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Yeah, that rhymed. This is the last time we can level up empathy also, at least until I get like higher max threshold for that.
Hello again.
Trying it again. 28%.
The device is cold to the touch.
Whatever. Let's
The
talk to
tent
these
is
boys.
just tarpaulin
Oh wait,
fabric
shoot. I
covering
wanted to
the
change my
pile of
equipment
stuff.
again.
The flap is open.
Oh well.
Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry,
Squeeze in.
we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Oh shit. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canister is filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Corpus Lange, engine starting fluid. Pile of nasal sprays. Brand name Dosifed Ultra. There's 3 guys in here. A speaker. Big kind they use for live music. Okay, so we could change our equipment if I want. Go back to these glasses, I think. This I don't think I need, for the moment at least. Except I don't want to lose my suggestion, so I guess I'll just take the physical instrument one. So at least has no negatives. Yeah, seems good. And I will save again, so I am not tempted to go save scum and try to pass that check. Oop, hold on, I got a DM chat. No, someone's just adding me. Alright, this person's clearly the leader. We'll talk to...
You see a youngish man.
Oh wait,
reaching
no, that's the guy we need to talk to.
there with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand, why
His
not?
grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Tape player above his head continues to blast with his probably hypnotic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Classic. Why are you in here?
We've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. There's something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there's a problem with the church. So there's no need. The place is pretty
Which
bad.
brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts.
Okay, so it's a fucking crack house. Gotcha.
Dopeheads!
Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Assume this guy was a punk from his like spiked hair, but I think he is more in the real estate development realm.
Good. This calls for an opinion.
Or not real estate, fuck.
You're an expert in those.
God, what's the word I'm looking for? No narcomaniacs on my watch. What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by the spooky kind? Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation. What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they
can't
don't
get a good
need
read
to
on this
clean
guy
the
yet.
building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Okay, so maybe this is more of a homeless person refuge and less of a, like, drug den? I don't know.
Thank you, Egghead.
I guess I'll have to go in there and find out. I'm becoming less trustful of this guy the more I talk to him, but
So you're
I don't
gonna
know.
look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it, tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Status of the church, I haven't got inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
The fuck? What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
That'll be helpful. I mean, we have the chain cutters anyway, but... Oh no! I'm gonna try to be cool.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You
Check
think you can
failed.
sense
Why did it heal me?
Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the
Ah.
eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
I have glasses on. This is
Stabbing
bullshit.
pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch, goddamn asshole. What's wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
Sorry, I'm sorry. It was I murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
This is the least you could do. Take the money. Free money.
I hope that settles it.
25
Oh,
real. That was so fucking worth it. Or wait.
The key?
Oh, yeah. Cautiously hand you the yellow key.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long are the people
Not
locked in
long.
there?
Like a week, maybe?
How can we be sure they haven't starved to death? This is cool. Taking initiative and proper citizen behavior. Did I endorse it? Can we be sure they haven't starved to
I'm
death?
super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means? 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's well-being. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. I'm going hard on the lecture here. Rather than flex my authority, I think just fucking let's chide him. I'm getting bad vibes from this guy.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Shut up, the Noid.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to
Or
know.
jump on some
Let's do it.
pizzas. Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen anyone with the police involved? Better safe than sorry. Yeah, wait. With the police involved?
Well,
What?
there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us. watching us from the dark.
Fuck.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
This game's got added to the Internet Archive the other day. Nice. That's cool.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Maybe sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them? Yeah.
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Oh, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire. Is there a single thing wrong with that argument? I like how, like, agreeing with him is just, like, obviously the wrong choice in every
Hey now,
title.
I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
One of the people who uploaded it, or one of the devs uploaded it, that got screwed in the Fallout. Yeah. I only know vaguely about that. But it's such a shame, regardless of whatever the hell happened in reality. Again, maybe default assumptions here, but I can only imagine that the publisher probably was the one in the wrong. But I do know that there has been like counter arguments back from the publishers. I don't fucking know. Point is, I haven't been informed enough on the situation to make a reasonable conclusion. Was that about something watching you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Sorry, not just to yeah.
As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Not the crab man.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the
What if this is the cryptid
like
somehow?
a crab.
Be awesome.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior, crab man. You sure there was a crab
Yeah,
man?
totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask
Obviously.
her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let
Thank
them
you,
draw
logic.
in with this nonsense.
I do want to ask her about it though, and then also not. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised. I would have assumed that, like, it's almost seemed set up as though, like, the boys were having a boys club and like going out of their way to be shitty to the girl in their group. So given that we've internalized feminism with our guy, I'm shocked there's not like bonus dialogues I could do because of that. It's like, seems like a perfect tee up for that, but maybe I'm too blunt and writing. Like, if I were to have written this game, it would be too shallow. That is most definitely true. I'll tell you that much. Apparently Celeste. Yeah, I know. Yeah, actually, I don't know what's behind that, but I do know that the next extremely okay games project, Earth whatever, has been canceled, which is a damn shame. That looks really freaking cool. They are focusing on smaller projects, though. They said, I think, pretty sure. I also think like the lead dev Maddie, like isn't she like doing some solo project, and that's also a portion of what caused that. And it was also the financial thing too, but isn't isn't this all so fun? And like heartfelt creative projects fall apart due to petty bullshit like this. It's a common thing with indies, sadly. Yeah, I feel that.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and
Literally, I am in fact an indie dev.
Up to some snuff station too.
I have not been screwed over.
Very likely.
Not in any way that wasn't of my own doing. All this together until the money rolls in.
Sure. What?
That's true. Perfect game to talk about something like that, and actually, ironic that the studio itself had this whole kerfuffle. It's some kind of ecclesiates own the church. Who are these?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now hear me, Andre. What is the founding party? I'm going for it.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians
Encroaching upon our
of the
deadline here. I need to
Church.
keep an eye on that.
Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
What? Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for endonic music in one of their churches? Sounds exactly the kind of music who'd want loud endonic music in their church. Ooh.
Totally.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
This portrait is insane. Yeah, he somehow looks crazier than the that one guy that was so rich that we literally, like, the light around him was bending. This is a more ridiculous portrait somehow. Mainly because he looks like a bald guy that's going Super Saiyan.
Unity.
Good-o. No, I don't.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Turns the volume up and looks at you with a knowing nod. As if it's obvious, you will now break into dance.
Feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, just enjoy the beat. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Alright, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I don't understand. It was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Endonic music is about love, and so is the church. This is too much. No sane organization without this level of absurdity in their church. Yeah.
That's pretty downbeat. I think I speak for all of us when I say we expected the law to be more open to the idea of love, unity, and the Pericarnassian posse.
Sorry, the law doesn't share your vision. I don't understand. Oh, I actually am nodding along the beat now. That's just the way it is. I don't understand a single thing you've said. You're saying. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I guess it is. So, you got more questions?
The one with the
Two.
large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. His
Gotta extract
expectation
information.
is fierce.
Oh, by the way, I'm super not looking for guidance on any of this. I want to ask for this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
It's a Rick's sweat in here. What's all the note? Yeah, what's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
What's the bottle in the spray in the corner of the Nosafed Ultra? You got a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We
You actually play this game yet? Just randomly shooting out thoughts? Oh, gotcha.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Doc, I'm a little aggressive on that front. I know that plenty of people have played this game and love it, and I like know that some fans cannot contain themselves when watching a stream of the game sometimes, and like trying to guide you down a path, and it's like, I'm trying to experience this, you know? But thank you for the clarification, because that's, yeah, you're Gucci. I mean, you'd be Gucci either way, but yeah. Gotcha. Wouldn't chime in all if I was... Ah, gotcha. Yeah, carry on then. Major science inspection stuff he knows. We all do. Shit's blasted up in winter. I can't even breathe. You sound fine to me. I'm pressing this dude.
That's all Noserfed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
We've already fucked up, like, sucking up to them when the fucking keys hit us in the eyeball. So now I think I just, like, gently, firmly, keep them in line here, because they do seem receptive to us, like, flexing authority.
Noserfed is the shit.
Oh yeah, can I have some? Fuck
sure.
yeah.
Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
See, you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled, too.
Oh.
There's no to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
I feel like drama sometimes leads us into, like, whatever's more interesting rather than what's true. I get the Noserfed, but what's with all the engine starting fluid?
The engine starting fluid? It's for starting engines.
What engines do you start with it? I think that's what we want to go with. How's that extra high ether content working for you? Does it do the trick? I think we just catch him in a lie rather than, like, try to be like, haha, here's me jumping to the conclusion of the way I'm the flow of logic I'm going down.
What's with the goddamn Romangarod earrings? It's cold. The fluid's for the generator.
Ah, shit.
On it, sire.
Oh, wait, shit. Is that extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
You're not completely satisfied yet.
Super. Then let the silence linger. And what is ethyl ether anyway?
No idea, man.
Did you know ethyl ether is used as a light anesthetic and a solvent and an explosive?
Whoa.
And for manufacturing amphetamine.
Damn. I hate to tell you this, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
Ah. It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
Alright, enough of
He
this.
nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Godly logic, chat. Hold on, I definitely have,
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
pretty sure we have glasses that enhance our logic, or we have some items that enhance our logic at least. But this should be a layup, because it's already a high percentage, but, you know. It is also a white check, so we can do it again if we need to. Oh, I am wearing the +1 logic glasses. So in that case, we're probably maxed out. Wait, I'm sorry. I have a shirt that enhances my drama? Fuck yes, I want that over the physical instrument shirt. Drama's very fun. At least for me, I don't know. I've heard people say that Sci-Fi and Inland Empire is fun because it's like basically you like role-playing like a typical cop story, but still in the context of like the the reality of the situation. But I think we're so not even closely spec'd into that right now, it's not worth it. Alright, we're logicked up, chat. Drama plus logic, good combo. That was like the perfect combo right there somehow. Alright, it can't be any higher. We're maxed out on our percentage here for a godly check.
A number of things don't add up.
It's never 100% because if you get snake eyes, it's always a failure. Likewise, it's never 0% because if you get double sixes, it's always a success. It's just like D&D. The whole game is just like D&D. Loses. I literally have. What's the highest percentage? We've had like an 87% one once, I think. It's fucking so mad.
Kids.
What? Okay, kids, now gather around.
The speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure where and how, I felt sick and became the shadow of you see now. Before that, I have reason to believe that I was a police detective. Would that amuse them? Is that useful? Got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
Your girl is still as high as a kite out there. Must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting. This isn't the making of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. Sure, the latter.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to spin tape? Those better here is the active ingredient. Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab. The ethyl ether from Depress Lange. Yeah, did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug
I'm
ingredients.
sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Nose fat here is for the active
He
ingredient.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly.
Wish I had my fucking super armor vest on right now.
Makes you happy.
We'll say that.
So does pseudoephedrine.
Distilled water, the cornerstone of a clean
We
lab.
have all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
More of a stereos kind of guy. We don't do any of that mono trash. Indeed. The ethyl ether from the Capri Lange, a solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution against the law? Preposterous? Against the
I
law?
meant to say, not true.
Your girl cell is high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for the
We
meeting.
don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me, or when you're not expecting me. So does Adele need drugs more than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Underneath, he is furious.
Ooh, I barely got that.
For them. This means trouble for their female friend.
Maybe not today, but okay, yeah, we'll do the other one.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Hold on a second, can I... Am I able to change... No, I can't change my equipment right now.
What exactly is it you know?
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. So he needs to be pushed, because that's what empathy is telling me right now. Just weird. That's how that works, but whatever, it makes sense. Dylan Karis wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want. Then again, passing judgment, being very, like, Stonewall about it, like, I don't know, like, maybe we go for, like, a more of a manipulation route and say we could be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Haven't you heard I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the West River? I'll make life hard for you. Using every connection I've got. We'll see, now speak. Let's be stalled with it. We'll see, now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again.
It's 2 or 3, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's where I was at too. I was kind of from between those two.
Way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
The cope.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
Why did you need
Like I
me?
told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all
We're getting
the
mighty
stuff
close to our deadline
a
here.
month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man, they're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Ask for a bribe first. Get lost, I don't see you again, evict them. It says clean, no speed rap, just a club for music. Pursue the club. Ah, shit. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to keep the club alive. Let's... Ooh. Well, it does explain why they gave me so much money earlier. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with you, like, deciding later while we... I should go look at what the hell's going on in the church before I do this. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been in the church yet, so I have no idea what the hell they're talking about with the people that are... There's someone holed up in the church. I thought it might have been like a drug den, but now I'm realizing that these guys are trying to make it a drug lab, so it's probably not already a drug den, because I would think those two... Maybe they don't go hand in hand, actually. I don't know. I'm not in that world, chat. Yeah, it could just be homeless people holding up in there or whatever, since they're saying they'd call the police, but they're in the church. Yeah, the church is abandoned. It's not like it's an active church. But yeah, let's definitely decide later. I need to do more stuff before the day ends here.
No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need?
No.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
All right. I like all the options that you can do. Well, now, God, I don't even know if I care about the crab person info from her. She's the one that saw them.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say. I gotta ask some questions first. Oh, yeah, we couldn't do the empathy thing. There's something you went inside the church. What do you see in there? Let's try to use me as sort of drug lab. I guess you knew of this plan.
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
Bro's not empathetic. We got like, I put all the points I can into empathy. We just had a bad starting empathy. We'll see, you go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Brian's so rotted I can't hear Noid without thinking of the dominoes. I said that.
Right before he got to the floor.
I already said that,
He
actually.
just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look
It was
like?
too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Quit stalling, what do you look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Yeah, I don't believe you. You're wrong. I do believe you. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for... What would you stand... Yeah, what... well... Seems too ludicrous for a lie. Sounds a bit
I
better.
guess so. Anyway.
She doesn't believe me believing her. It's great. Let's know more about your
My
associates.
associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Screw you.
Cops.
What about you? Tell me about something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't
That's
know what
later.
makes you think it'll be any different later, but
You're supposed to try to use me to set up your drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the
Yeah,
tank.
she is being more honest. I think it's because she's... It might be because she's high and, like, just being more honest
You don't
outright,
get
or
to
that's just
choose
her in
us, and
general.
They choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Said you have to admit the truth, the same thing.
I know.
Should have
But
tried
I
harder.
need to see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask? What did you tell them?
I'm going to decide after I looked in the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
Okay, so we'll follow up on that whole situation in the next day, which we'll definitely get to that tonight. We're just about done with this day. God damn it, I keep going up there. Oh, take this stupid hat off. I need my perception. We got plenty of logic to go around already. Wait, why did my max psyche go down? Oh, it's because of the, chest plate change. Yeah. How did I still manage to do that, chat? Also, if you're wondering, yes, this game does have quick travel. No, I can't use it, because when I open the map... Wait, the map's open now? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Well, I guess we will use fast travel in a second here, but I did want to go back over here and use the telephone. Ask the library about that lady, I guess. We got a lot of XP in the
under a yellow plastic dome.
hour and a half we've been playing so far.
Call someone, unless you're out of change.
Imagine IRL fast travel. It's like Futurama where you just go in the tubes. Pneumatic tubes for
You hear the
people.
tone. The machine is inoperable.
Don't dial a random number. What are you talking about? You... Oh, wait. Oh. This machine is inoperable. I have to use Kim's, radio, probably? I don't know. Okay, but what if that isn't inoperable, though? What if that actually works? I also just wasted a minute doing that.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling.
Wait, it did just say inoperable a second ago, right?
Still calling. End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, it's not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you, then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I don't know who I am, but who are you? Crazy Little Times, but worth it. Yes, I'm a salesman. What exactly did we do to your country? No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Based.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Okay, that was legitimately just a random number. What the hell? We have a phone number on the fucking card. Why can't I call it? That was totally worth doing, though. Just for the sake of... Okay. There's a phone in the union leader's office as well. Or not his office, the other office. With all that jazz over there. This I'm just checking on. Then we'll fast travel back to the main area of Martinez.
An old door, worn by elements,
Oof.
guards the depot. The wind has...
So that is an interfacing check. We already have points into interfacing, and... Oh, we only have one, though. But we have, like, gloves on that give us, like, even more interfacing. Why is this broken? This is why I wasn't fast traveling before. Yeah, look at that. Acquire a copy of the city map. Like, I haven't gotten the city map, so it does make sense, but... sometimes it does show it, and it even seems like I can interact with it some of the time, too. It must be glitched or something, I don't know. I might actually Google that, because that's literally just wasting time. That's not, like, ruining the experience if I find out, like, okay, where the fuck was I supposed to find the map? Your salesman, you'll be able to find out she thinks what you did. That is true, I could have done that. I just wanted to see how she'd react if I identified myself as a police officer. I've checked every shop that we know of currently, and none of them sell a map. There's not, like, a town square that has, like, a map on it. Or if there was, I didn't find it anyway. So, it can't be that lady's husband that died up on the docks, because her husband died at sea. Could be the old lady that we talked to. Oh, wait, no. Wrong way again. This is in West Russia, right? Not precisely. It's entirely fictional, and there are things pulled from several, like, historical nations and events and stuff like that, but there's, like, I think it's very intentionally non-specific in terms of the actual setting. Yeah, not a bad assumption. It's just, go to the thighs of the page 3, Linguian un Disco. I wish I could explain the entire history of the city that we know of so far, but that's a bit lengthy. and also I'm not sure that I could even properly summarize it at this moment. So we've got about 30 minutes until we need to go meet with that dude up in the apartment complex. At some point I need to send Kim off with the body as well. I would like to have him with me for interviewing that guy, but I don't know if that's possible or not.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much.
Okay. Oh, didn't I fail this check before?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Slide in. Remember, Leo, all items on hundreds of and the same material you already went to draw.
Okay.
Slide.
Never mind. I guess we've thoroughly investigated that. There's a lot of stuff we have left to do in our quest currently. In fact, I think we have... Oh, I guess we've resolved that case of the drug dealers, I suppose. I feel like what I want to do with that situation is... I don't know. I kind of want to let them, like, make the club and then, like... I don't know if I'll be able to get away with, like, not, like, if I tell them, oh, you better not be making drugs in there, they might still just do it anyway. So, there's that. Gotta think on that a little bit. But first, chat, I'm gonna take a break, actually. I'll be right back. I think we're not quite close to finishing this day yet. Chatters, I returned. Oh yeah, I was gonna put lime in this one. Although, I don't know, iced tea and lime sounds weird, I guess, but whatever. To be fair, I guess iced tea and bourbon is also kind of a weird mix, but... What else? Alright, let's call in this murder, or not murder, death, I guess.
Inside.
And also see if we can call the library as well.
Microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Nope. Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
Cool.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket, and a bright blue... with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mehan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library to identify the man.
Enjoy your case,
Send someone
Kim.
to take the body to the morgue. That's
Cool.
all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public
I'm afraid
Library.
they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
That's fine, whatever.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, detective?
Did you find more info about the owner of the boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Shush. Let's go report to... what's her name that we rebaited the trap. Yo.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest.
Fucking.
I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Do you make iced tea or what do you use? Yeah, I make iced tea out of tea bags I get from the store, so... My go-to is that, like, Newman's brand black tea and green tea. So they sell them in giant, like, fucking pallets, so I can just buy one of those, like, a year, and then have iced tea all year, basically. Occasionally I will buy some Pure Leaf if I'm, like, lazy and forgot to, like, brew stuff. But that is fairly rare. It's just really a preference thing more than anything. Oh, there is this really good... I don't have this too often, and I don't ice it. Although I should try icing it. I wonder how it would taste. There's like this like milk tea. I don't know what it's called because we get it from like our Asian supermarket that's nearby. But it's called. It has like 3 p.m. on it, like 3 p.m. tea or something. Excuse me, Mr. Headphone Cable. Please stop wrapping around my chair. Trying to do more tea at night. It's also during the day to minimize soda. Fair, fair. Careful with the tea at night because you'll get all that caffeine. Although I guess if you're drinking soda that has caffeine, you might be anyway. But it's a lot of sodas that don't. So I say as I'm drinking a mixture of tea and bourbon, but you know. Also, I don't know if this is a drink or not, but it certainly isn't like the most pleasant thing to drink. I should have just drank this straight. Still though, to that end, that is sort of how I weaned myself off of pop. I do occasionally have like, well, I can't have ginger ale right now, but I usually do that. Like, I try to drink some kind of ginger thing if my stomach's upset. But the irony is I'm currently doing an elimination diet, and as a result, since I haven't reintroduced anything yet, my stomach hasn't felt bad in a while, so the fact that I can't drink any doesn't really matter because my stomach hasn't been bad. Yada, yada, yada. I can't wait till I can start reintroducing stuff. I actually need to figure out like when that will be. Yeah, no, yeah, you get a ton of sugar with soda. And that's, again, of the soda that I do occasionally consume, whether it's like ginger ale or like a full-on ginger beer, super high in sodium. So, you know, definitely a good thing to cut out. That too, yeah, it's like just literally chemically engineered to kind of just consume a ton of it. Honestly, I think the biggest thing that got me off of pop in general was just that, like, there was an internship that I had in New York City, and I was just like, wow, this shit's really expensive here. So I just stuck to, like, drinking, like, tea and coffee at the office. That was when I tried to get into coffee, and I've never been a coffee guy. Oh, right. You know, hardcore players left, huh? Probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those raids. He gives up and I'm running around? No, it's probably for the best. Let's be empathetic here.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's going back to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
So that tells me it's up to me again. We'll take care of it. Once more out of the breach, then. Take it on with undue optimism. Let's humor her.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Evolution's dog shit, so that must be just like a freebie. Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
Yeah, keep an eye on the clock. We're getting very close to when I need to go out there.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're on the back foot. You're not telling me the whole story. Yeah, just tell her she's getting defensive.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt? About what?
It's, a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to
I knew
tell
it.
people.
Called this shit last stream.
Didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you've seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Though to be fair, I did say she made it up in order to woo him. But I did also rescind that when she had mentioned, like, oh yeah, I used to tell everyone when I was young. Saying you made it up? You seem to really believe what's happening. Doesn't that count for something? So you haven't seen it? I should arrest you for lying. Part of me wants to see what, like, a pure authoritarian playthrough of this game would be like. But at the same time, I genuinely think that might be, like, the one instance of a video game where, like, I couldn't stomach actually, like, going through with that. Like, you know how people say, like, oh, like, I can't choose the evil option, I feel bad. And that's, like, generally true for, like, how people tend to do any sort of morality choice when it's, like, usually good or bad in a game. Which this game is not like that at all, for the record. I think that maybe is why, like, I don't think I could, like, abide to that all the way through a playthrough. I feel too bad. Yeah. You're saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did.
She's self-gaslighting
was
now.
So eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. that. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, especially on this,
The lieutenant opens his notebook,
Shit.
but doesn't write anything.
Oh, no. Dude, we're not gonna pass that. I can't do that. We're gonna, like, say the wrong thing, and then she's gonna, like, her marriage will fall apart. Or maybe not that extreme, but still. False memory doesn't mean cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up, either. Tell this. I still believe you saw the Phasmid. This is challenging me on a very unique angle that I didn't think this game was going to bring up, because, like, I feel like a lot of the moral quandaries this game throws at you are more politically driven, in that it's, like, kind of just either challenging or, like, presenting, like, a situation to you where, like, you know, you can make a moral stance on something or the other, although clearly I think some of the choices in the game are a little ridiculous as well, so I don't know. I'm very very torn here, because, like, the kind thing, actually, would the kind thing be even, this is more of a general philosophical thing than political, of, like, this woman has this, like, crazy belief, and her belief is starting to falter because reality is clashing against it. Like, is it kinder to reassure her in that so that she's comfortable, or have her face reality so that she can, like, start to cope with that? In reality, what I really want to do is number one, but our suggestion is low right now, and ah, man, I, like, shouldn't try that, because we get to do that once and then that's it. We've been rolling pretty low so far tonight. I don't trust my odds here. Alright. You're not sure you made it up either. Let's go with that. We'll put her down easy.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still
I could,
see,
yeah.
you know,
I've
the real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
I have reloaded twice. I'm trying to not over reload because it will make me, like, try to be more strategic and, like, actually worry about the percentage chance for stuff, but there were two things that were just, like, completely ridiculous.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
And also, to be fair, one of the two times I didn't even fail a check. It was just, we were getting up on stage to sing karaoke, and I was like, oh, check the mic, that'll probably give us a buff. But no, feedback happens, and then you have a debuff for your chance to sing properly. And I'm like, well, that's bullshit, man. What the fuck? I'm just trying to be prepared. I don't know. Maybe it's fair. You do that. I'll check the traps one more time. I'll check the traps one more time. Sure, I don't need help getting to Gary's. I think that's probably more helpful to her, right?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Check the traps one more time.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle
Get
Road,
doxed, Lena.
Jamrock.
Shouldn't say things like that. Ultimately, like, while I want to be nice to this character, her importance to the main plot is like literally like none at all. So if I were to screw something up with her, I wouldn't be compelled to reset. Whereas like one of the things that we got screwed on was like getting into the basement. We failed like 80% checks in it. Well, the highest was like 80%. Then it was like 70 something. I think the first one was like 60, or maybe it was 70 something. I don't know, like a lower 70, higher 70. But at that point I was just like, okay, I'm out of skill points. This is bullshit. I save scummed. And the other time was that debuff I just mentioned at the karaoke thing. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. Be careful out there, Lena. Thanks for bringing some light.
You're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a...
Sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time.
Whatever makes it the most fun. Indeed, yeah. See, the reason I'm trying to restrict my reloads is because, like, there's stuff that happens when you fail checks too, and like just living with that consequence is interesting. And if I'm save scumming, then the percentages mean nothing, and I can just spam all of them, and my build no longer matters to me. Yeah, I think that's fair too, and that is, well, I mean, to be fair, the karaoke, I think I was a little more obsessed with that than I thought it was going to be relevant to our character.
Say her lips moving in silence. Like that.
But it was
she
still a very
drives
sweet
off.
moment.
The guest entrance enters quietly as she gets to the doors.
Oh, don't...
Then
okay, I was like, oh, don't jump forward in time.
It's snowing.
Cool.
We should go too.
Go where? Also, chat, I have two theories, that I don't know the answer to. Number one, I've realized, just in thinking about the game over the week I've spent since I last played it, that Kuno, foul-mouthed little fucker, has some similar speaking patterns to Titus, the lead of the Union guys that killed the guy. I'm thinking it might be his dad. Also, I think it's possible either this lady did it, like did the actual murder, and she's part of the Hardy Boys gang, and then we won't be able to get to her until I get through that blue door, but I don't know how I'm gonna get through that blue door. There's not even any checks for it. That's just me pontificating on the way of the game here. This bush is in my way. I don't even know why I walked over here, to be fair. Maybe I'll use the bench here. Oh, I completely forgot. I was going to look up where the map is. That I don't mind Googling at all. I just typed in Dicko Elysium. What the fuck? Dude, I swear, we examined this whole place. This is probably closed by this hour, isn't it? Okay, it's not. Cool. Yeah, the map is just for sale in the bookstore. I talked to the lady, assuming that would have been where I'd buy the map. I guess it's this?
Several maps
have
been attached to a bulletin.
I don't know how I didn't click this when we were first in here, but whatever.
Held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
So for reference, Insulinda is the country we are in, or no, the, God, what is it? I forget if they said if it was a province or a city, or sorry, a state, but one of those things. Either one of those. Or actually, it might be a territory, because I believe essentially the status of the city we're living in is, it's like, similar like Puerto Rico for the US, where it's not a state, but it is a territory. So I guess territory is the word I'm looking for. I think that was my understanding of it. It's been a couple of days since, or a couple of playthroughs since we got that piece of history, but whatever. But yeah, so that is the island that makes up whatever like landmass is this state level segment of land. Revachol is the city that we're in, and Martinez specifically is the district we're in, which is basically just like this dilapidated dock town that had industry at one point in the previous nation that was in this land. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Investigate the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
I forget what district we're from.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest.
Isn't that French for the heart?
Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics.
Can you see cities on the islands? Look at the edges. Squint first.
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan-Moran, Villiers. On Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
It failed our first encyclopedia. We've probably failed other encyclopedias by now, but that was it's a tough one. It's all this crazy stuff. Anyway, storekeep, can I buy these maps?
Sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Fuck you too. I thought your business was dying, lady.
They're valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate resources, but sure, okay. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that
God,
far.
please tell me. Okay,
For
good.
some reason. A shame. The project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I don't know what happens if I fail trying to steal this. I don't want to steal it though. We already stole a book from her. I'm gonna steal another book. We literally just stole a book for the sake of I'm gonna reload if this goes like really bad.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye can't. You peek and still keep, waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which,
yes, we could have afforded it, but whatever.
Cost that much.
It's like drug money or whatever. We'll say a bit of mischaracterization with the drug dealers there, or the drug manufacturers rather there. I feel like they wouldn't be so quick to give me like 20 real. Basically threw that in my face after literally throwing something in my face. Alright, well we have the map now, so we can fast travel finally.
The worn and beaten wooden planks.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to.
Oh, I can only do it while Kim is gone. Interesting. Hey, that lady's gone. I wonder what the hell her, like, plot was. Wait, what is this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest.
Oh.
Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
I thought that was something on the ground. Sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat, not rotten, fresh, grilled. Who's grilling meats? Is it you? Nah. Alright, well, we're early, but like, by like a couple minutes. Also, I'm pretty sure that motherfucker has my gun, or at least has hidden it somewhere. Because the only clue we have about which person bought the gun that we pawned at the pawn shop was that they kept referring to themselves as a pig. And this lady keeps using the word pig both at us and just also in general. And we also seem to think she's sleeping in here, so I feel like the gun could potentially be hidden somewhere in here, but I don't have the info for that or whatever. The other option is to play ball with the union boss and potentially aid in a crime. And by potentially, I mean probably. Yo, is that an alien put? No, never mind, that's a little speech bubble. Maroon glow of light. Pollution rises from the east. Your distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Look it up there.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return in the evening.
Oh, 2100 at the earliest. Well, there you have it. Surely we can waste time, like, talking to someone. What about this elderly lady over here? Perhaps. Maybe we've exhausted her dialogue tree, but still.
Give me a moment. I'm no one. If it's barely...
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel...
Didn't pass any time. Question about those apartments? Oh, yeah! Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
What the hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
What can you tell me about Cindy? Oh, that's actually helpful.
Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Let's see if we can farm 2 more minutes out of Cindy here. Again, I'm pretty sure Cindy has our fucking gun, which is a problem that we haven't even scratched the surface on which dialogue thing to get under it.
Officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Got the sign, what are you looking at?
Desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, the woman on
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago.
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Well, the negativity.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah?
Like, I'm feeling one, but also she is antagonizing the old lady, because the old lady is bothering herself cleaning all this shit up. I'm still going with one though.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Yeah, whatever.
She means the opposite.
What? Hey, look, a minute went by. Nice.
I ain't no snitch.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Your bedroom, bed in the coal room?
Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Caught her.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't she have a real home? On the nice place, but I guess we'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Alright, whatever.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
What's this?
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art? No, art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? No, we're going with one for sure.
Excellent question. Art is a diverse
hey,
range of
that
visual,
passed time enough.
Auditory, and performative creativity.
Hopefully it doesn't need to be exact 2100
it's an
hours.
Expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Can I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Is architecture also art? I guess I have been feeling critical lately. That's stupid. Architecture's stupid. Feeling critical lately.
You seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials.
Art
We're
cop.
talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
No, I cannot risk another capo diversion at this point. Go away. Wouldn't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, 50% art clear because what's needed to free me from rot repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to
Actual
only
art degree
criminals of the
conceptualization.
street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
We actually are
Go
policing
ahead and
art.
provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Sorry, what was that? Actual art degree? So, -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives and to depict and demean the mediocrity of works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Slash me pulls out my sorry, that sounds worse. My awards for my game is what I was going to say, genuinely. But then I realized that sounded really douchey, so I pulled back, but then I realized it sounded really bad, so I pulled back in. Sticking my hole deeper here, chat. Alright, let's make this shit happen.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
You're under arrest. No, the young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
You found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
Well, perfect. Here we are.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. Not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. I'm aiming to make things right, Chad.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts a shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheek
I have some
bones.
good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28. Oh, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
And shaking his head. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Very well, I'll talk to him. But first, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
I just found you again. Go, you must not care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Well, if you promise that we'll talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
I feel like I failed to,
And he's
get anywhere there.
Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something so different about him that I can't put my finger on it. I should have ignored his question and just drilled him about the actual investigation. I was trying to butter him up before I ask him for help, but then he just walked away, so I got outplayed there, admittedly. Something different about him that I kept my finger on. Is that... I'm sorry, is that the homophobic dialogue option? I can't tell. Maybe I'm horribly misinterpreting what that sentence is. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
I'm afraid to say that. Anyway, I'm more interested in seeing what this other guy has to say to us anyway, so I'm gonna say let's leave.
Right after you.
Bone died. Did you steal the map? I stole the map. Better believe it. Wait, hold on a second before I go in here. Oh, never mind. Oof. Hey, what's up, Turner? Quarterly Business Magazine. Old photo of the same apartment dated the year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers the air. Governmental issues take me all over our shoulder, as you can see. It's a kimono? Fuck yeah. Party Dragon Silk Robe, +1 to drama, +1 to electrochemistry. I do love a good old +1 to drama. Okay, I am in fact wearing my bulletproof armor. Someone is always watching. Sumerian conical hat. -1 to suggestion, +1 to logic. Isn't that what my current... Oh, no, that's what my glasses do. Exquisite canopy made of... A bed made of metal. So no, Harry Dubois, don't put on the fucking... hat. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Wait, no, hold on. I actually have another hat that does the exact same stats, don't I? This thing. No, wait, it's even better. Well, okay, I actually lose perception, but that gives me +2 logic. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. And this guy's like talking to us and I'm just ignoring him while I look around the room. Alright. Let's see what happens here.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
I don't like where this is going.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability,
okay.
an assignment from Sur la Clé.
Unless this guy's lying to us, I guess that could be possible, but...
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Why would I ask him all? I'm going to ask him all these things.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What's an official like you doing, Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but why are you here in this apartment? Some kind of bureaucrat? What is this international community? What is it price stability? It's just like the stability of the prices, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. What are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
What is the international
La
community?
Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
I don't like the way he just flexed. Honestly, it's weird. It's a flex, but like it's the implication that like, oh, well, it bubbles up to the same thing. Maybe it's more trying to get on our good side. I don't know. What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what? This is fascinating. I'll talk. Yeah, 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Not answering my questions at
The
all.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
I might be able to sell this. I'm just gonna say no, I'm good.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information.
I already said no, bitch.
Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
What about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So what I'm hearing is that what the moral intern's bitch is.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist? He just said he was. What the fuck? But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist? Martinez doesn't seem very normal, stable to me. I want to ask him. I don't care. I mean, not that I don't care, but I care more about saying this. But what is a normal, stable world? Yeah, let's go with doesn't seem very normal, stable to me.
No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by the Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working capital... the working class is under the boot heel of capital, and it's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. It's none of the above. Is that moralism? Okay, I love that that's in there. I'm thinking 2 or 3, chat. I'm trying to think like if there's any reason to not be as aggressive as 3. I mean, no, 2 actually seems more... like, Okay, but here's the thing about choosing 3 is that is clearly the leftist option in this dialogue tree, and we actually have a perk that gives us extra XP for those. So I'm thinking I just do that for that reason, let alone or more than anything else. Let's commit to it. We're doing it. I think if I were like truly role playing, putting myself in this role here, I would probably choose 2, but we're gonna go with 3 instead.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. We just haven't tried real communism yet. Classic line. And you're telling me that this world here is working out well? I'm going with option 1.
Oh, yes. The big bad coalition crushed the revolution. Tell me, if the revolution was succeeding, would it have been crushed so easily? Are we really so bad for wanting compromise, peace, and prosperity on reasonable, achievable terms? Ask yourself that. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
So you're some kind of
Yes.
bureaucrat?
As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
So the next Resident Evil game we're playing is a Resident Evil 2 remake. We will be starting and hopefully finishing that tomorrow. It really depends on how rusty I am. It's been a while since I've played. I don't have any special stuff to do. I know that there was very recently a randomizer, a new randomizer made for that, made by the BioRan team, which is the people that made the thing I usually use when I'm doing Resident Evil 1, 2, or 3 randomizers nowadays. They also have one for Resident Evil 4 remake, but for this marathon, I kind of want to just play the game as is. I do want to play that randomizer at some point. The same goes for the Resident Evil 4 randomizer, but that will be TBD when I do that, actually. But yeah. It's actually been a while since we've done a Resident Evil randomizer, mainly because we're just on the Resident Evil marathon. That's like too much Resident Evil. Also, I do love this game. It is taking up so much time. We're in February already. We started this on the first day of the year. Resistance was the game I was wondering if you played. I have. I like things about Resistance, actually. It's horribly balanced. That is definitively just factual. But if that game came out back in the day, like let's say like Half-Life 2 era, I think people would have a really good time with that. I don't want to like blame esports blindly for this, but I feel like any like multiplayer game that has like a versus component to it, people get way too fucking serious about these days, and it's pretty annoying to just play online games in general. That's probably just me being an old man or whatever, skill issue, yeah, who cares? But I don't know, like I think it should be okay to have like a multiplayer game that has a versus like component to it and just not have it be competitive. Like that's really that game's main failing. And also like the devs had clearly made a game, or not clearly, like, historically speaking, the devs had made that game, and then, like, Capcom, this is actually a tirade I was going to get into when we got to Resident Evil 3 Remake, because it is very relevant to that game. Like, Capcom basically had that team, like, redo their product that they had already made for non-Resident Evil specific stuff, put a Resident Evil coat of paint on it, and, like, finish the project that way instead. With the specific reason of when they released Resident Evil 3 Remake, they knew that Resident Evil 3 Remake was not like the full like treatment that game should have gotten. It was an abbreviated thing, and they knew that, so they paired it with a free multiplayer game you get. Now, having said that, it's fucking hilarious to me that Resident Evil 8 also like has like a game randomly tacked onto it, but that game's actually really good, and the multiplayer game attached to it, while it is some dumb fun, is like decidedly a lot like shittier. I don't know why Capcom is trying to like force the Resident Evil franchise into being a like competitive multiplayer like game. I think they're trying to obviously they're trying to tap into like the massive potential market of like Dead by Daylight fans and like other similar types of ASIM horror multiplayer games out there, but it's just very strange because it seems like they're always half-assing it in one way or another. That is my mostly abbreviated thoughts on Resistance. I had a lot of fun playing it. I've grinded out every achievement on that game. It took me a really long-ass time, but hey, you know, there was a lot of free time during COVID, chat. Anyway, enough about that. Tell me about Sur-la-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index.
Am I interested in the...
Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Am I actually in the Ghetto Game Trilogy? I am very happy that that's out there. I've purchased it myself. I haven't actually played off of that. Truth be told, I have a... My current PC install of the game for Resident Evil is, like... the old versions of the PC game cobbled together with some fan mods to get it running modernly. From what I've been told, the GOG trilogy works with the BioRand randomizer, so I think that like creates a very clean path like, because right now, like, you can kind of like find the resources to like pull stuff if you know, didn't want to buy the old games, but now there's like not really an excuse to not buy the old games. It's not that expensive. You can get them digitally, DRM free. It's good. It runs fine. I don't know if they worked with like the fan team that got the it's called the Rebirth patch. But yeah, the Rebirth patch makers to like get that to their PC port, or if they just ported it themselves. But from what I've been told, that port runs just fine for most people, which is unfortunately more than you could say for a lot of GOG games. But I am always in favor of like retro games being preserved in some form, especially for games that like, you know, don't have like a really easy to reuse like PC port. But I do also acknowledge that GOG can be a pain in the ass sometimes, and some of their games just like don't work right. Like, anyone here is like frustrated with GOG, I don't blame you, but yeah.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol sur la Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Perception, parenthetical taste. Love that. I wonder how many like little jokes like that I've missed out on this playthrough already. Business, let's talk about something else.
Officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Someone told me who he is. Or what's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success.
You won't answer, son of a bitch.
To take it to the next level. A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
It's going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
First experiencing RE4 Remake yesterday, students playing Wesker Mercenaries. Hell yeah. Okay, hot take. They did the Mercenaries correctly in the 4 Remake. They kind of fucked it up in Village. I'll play a little bit of it when we play Village to show what I mean. I'll play it in 4 too, because it's just fun in 4. But yeah, 4. I really enjoyed 4. I really like the original 4, but the remake also very good in its own way. It's also a lot more horror focused, I think. It's definitely still action-y, but it's not as goofy as like the original 4 was, which I think is good because 4 is like the original 4 was so perfect at being like that kind of tongue-in-cheek goofiness that trying to upstage that would have felt forced, I think. Anyway, is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS. Sure.
It's more detailed. That too, yeah.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
Did you say that candidate members never become full members?
No,
real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
No, you're good. I love shooting the shit about Resident Evil. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony, we're talking about
I
him.
told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Shit. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get over 100 deaths in the marathon. I think we might be just under 90 or something. I forget where we landed at. We only died 5 times in Resident Evil 7, which, honestly, some of those are some bullshit. I blame the VR headset, but whatever. It was fun to play that in VR. But even if we don't die at all in 2 Remake, 3 Remake, or Village, which is... There's no way I don't die at least a couple times in each of those. Even if theoretically that somehow happened, we would definitely immediately die. We might even breach 200 deaths total, because we're playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on Professional, and I'm pretty bad at that game. But I do have a fun time with it, so I'm excited to see what Professional mode's like. Alright, fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information.
It's fun to get you the... I still need to clip that. Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting.
Please don't put me in this situation.
Hold on. I'm writing it on my list. Clip the VR double dab from first RE7 stream. There we go. So all I can tell you about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
He made that baby cry.
Waves crashing in the distance. The sound of sea below the window.
Look at that. I can hear the waves.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about
This
it?
place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee?
Busy bee.
What an odd choice of words.
That's something else in
I'm all
mind.
ears, officer.
You actually witnessed the
I'm
lynching?
sorry to say I did, officer.
Ooh, yes. This is just the break we were looking for. Because you did it? No. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
I mean, he was probably dead because we found that bullet in him, but... Who were they? Can you describe them? How many of them were there? Oh,
I
that's
couldn't
both.
see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Ooh. How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
That tracks.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Feel uncomfortable asking this question. What
I believe
city
they
were
were
they?
mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
Thanks, I got all I need.
Officer,
Yeah, what do you have for
do
me?
you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for heads up. My work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, you looked at everything in here, so... That was that. Let's hope we can still get Kim to take the body away, even though it's already the end of the night. I have no idea how to get up there. Quite odd. Where the heck is that door? So I'm sure I can't go through the main shop entrance anymore at this hour. It's still open, I guess. So we do have 2 skill points here. I'm curious what the art cop trait would get us in the long run. But I don't want to internalize that. I don't know. But yeah, then we can feel free to play with those wires and figure out how to get the ice cream thing to de-thaw. Hopefully it is not too late for him to take this away. I can't imagine why it would be.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. Wait, hold on. Before I do that. Empathy. Did I not level up my empathy? Why can't I retry that one? Oh, I have -1 because of my curious. That's the outer.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Am I incorrect? Did I not? No, I leveled up my empathy. Why can't I retry that? Huh. Whatever.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse.
Let's bag him, Tim. Kim. Take him away. I can, like, reverse the next 2 letters. Take him away. Lieutenant takes the body away and leaves you alone for your work the rest of the day. That's fine. Pulls out a shiny body bag and starts pulling the plastic bag of the dead man's face.
You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. And away we go. And someone took care of the other corpse that we found today, so that's not needed to be dealt with. I think we just go to bed at this point. That's day 3, baby. Oh yeah, we gotta wash ourselves. Because we're stinky.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Memento mori and stuff. Run yourself a bath.
Bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and
The water
submerge.
is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
No, we're too stinky.
Then, houses along a narrow street.
Ooh.
A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You
Now that completed the task.
Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
We have 3 skill points now. I think I should probably level something up. Ooh. I kind of want to level our interfacing up. Get more devious. Steal more stuffs. And maybe also take a slot here. I don't want to be art cop. What the fuck is this, though? Wompy Dompy Tom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of a oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine, gasping exchanging opinions. 29th year Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith Joost are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. The curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Domdiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you? Where are you if you're not there? Now that I could go with. We got bankruptcy sentence. We got Jamish Vu derealization. This has no debuff while it's being researched. That's scary. What's it gonna do when it's done? None of it real. They seem familiar. Something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. So I feel like this is like us disassociating from reality almost. Or alternatively, this game is going to do some big reveal at the end where it's like, haha, you're actually in the real world or something. I don't think that's where this is going, but maybe. Wait, we got one for our finger guns? Okay, hold on. Hard move. Fairweather T500. Really hurts to punch this armor. Well, this is like the armor. His sword wouldn't even leave a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off, so there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is, possibly by beating yourself while wearing it. Shooting yourself, let's see. Oh god. Snapping doesn't help. You were promised a gun, that much is certain. That's why you became a cop. Yet yet here you are, loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by what? Like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages? Wow. Without a firearm, this ain't right. You need to think around the problem. And you just snap your fingers at people as you do. That could get us info on where our gun is, actually. I mean, I want to research Wompty Dom Center. But figure out the secrets of the armor might help us discover how the guy was killed. So I'm thinking maybe that, actually. Let's figure out how this armor works, chat. This is still locked, right? Like, does that lead up to the next floor? I don't freaking know. Alright, it's freaking bedtime.
Broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Can I do anything with the window?
The window stands broken in its frame.
Okay. Man, I paid that motherfucker for the window and he's not...
from the broken.
He hasn't fixed it. I was hoping paying him would have done that.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby.
There he comes.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity, spinning out empty, spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming? Am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to, it's beautiful. The endless visions, erase them. I don't want to, it's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Doing commies for all this, this time I won't fail. Forget politics, I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. Where does this go?
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Guessing we didn't get any restfulness out of that. Oh no, we did.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized. Uh-oh. Organization
Oddly
hasn't
endurance.
exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
Does mean I need to clean up my hostel room?
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the world republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002%.
Didn't you say point naught before? It's a 0?
Won't be
Point 0 rather?
Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. How have I been persecuting communists this whole time? Will they help fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding? Yeah, I'm part of the authorities.
If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Maybe.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must mean my nose, is it? As in huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Sorry, I'm remembering a random, like, historical fact. Apparently Karl Marx was, like, on record being very unhygienic even for his time. So, this is making me giggle on those grounds. Anyway, what does communism smell like? So much failure in my life already. I don't know if I could take anymore. Okay, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic.
Ew.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Amazing.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
Yeah, well, I do want to establish contact
You'll
with fellow
discuss
communists.
the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Isn't that kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Amazing. Roll up your sleeves. All right, then, let's get to it.
Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
All right, with that, chat, give me 1 second. I gotta take a piss. Let's plop a new save. So now we got the body taken away. We haven't really lost Kim for any meaningful time of play. We gotta go deal with that church, I suppose. Still no closer to being able to intimidate the Union boys there, but oh yeah, I guess there's no music in here, so it doesn't really matter if I pause or not. I'll be right back, chat. Hang tight. briefly back, but I will be right back again. Yeah, we'll get through a little bit of this day, I think. I was like considering potentially switching to another game, but I don't know what the fuck I'd play right now anyway, so get myself some tea. Some whiskey. Not a lot left in here. Might as well. Bit of a double, but that's okay. This guy was almost up anyhow. Yeah. Let's resume. Oh, we have some bottles to sell too, because we totally need that with our 51 real. Yo, about my bill for tonight.
20 real.
Better
You
believe
got
it.
the room for the night, but
Blah blah blah. I already have another 20 for tomorrow. Don't give a single fuck. Hey, it's that guy. Hold on a second.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
Oh god. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense, right? What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Why didn't that one narrate? Whatever. Meanwhile, Pet Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
From his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Look elsewhere then. Doesn't matter. That's not who I was thinking of talking to anyway. Why did I even save there? Hello?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Met your Sunday
did.
friend.
And how did you like him?
You're right, he's magical. Magically bureaucratic. Didn't like him as much as you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. Yeah, magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Well, I want to know who each of them are individually, but that's not what that's asking. That's asking what he is to him. What are you? Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is it even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room's right upstairs. I'm here to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. He's probably gonna like that, right?
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
Tell me again about muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
You tell him about your friend?
What friend?
She's not a friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind? Bye-bye,
That's all we got.
gendarme.
Wait, what's that?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony
It's
fingers.
not time yet. What? Maybe I gotta come back here like later in the day or something?
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Okay, whatever. Shoot. What's our next order of business, chat? Dead body in the boardwalk. Oh, right, the library. Well, the library opens in 8 minutes, so we can't call them immediately. Help the ravers. Well, yeah, let's go look at the church, I guess, but that's gonna take a while. Get yourself organized. Oh, right, yeah. I guess we could go to the apartments real quick and see if I can find anybody. Dude, I swear to God, I bet there's an achievement for getting all of the fallen clothing, because we have the hat now. Who knows, selling like fallen pants for like 100 real or some shit. Can't get to the apartments that way, god damn it. I like the way the map slowly opens up more as you do stuff. I guess that's very standard point and click level design, but still. Wait, I think we leveled up our perception at some point since the last time we looked at this wall. I'm not giving up on this wall yet, chat. You can't stop me.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Hold on, do I have anything that enhances my conceptualization? Doesn't that amulet that what's-her-name gave us? No. Oop, there we go. Yeah, I'm going through everything. What of it? That should be good. Conceptualization, only getting bonuses there.
Just an ordinary wall.
Look at that buff.
See here.
Please.
Yeah.
No!
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary
I'm off by 1.
Why must we stop to look?
What does conceptualization get us? And do we buff this just for the sake of it right now? See art in the world? I don't know about that. Yeah. What shirt was I wearing? Fuck. No, we had the... Oh, wait, no, the... That is our shirt, and then I had the, this thing on. Yeah. Ooh.
There. Do you smell that?
It's communism.
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Close your eyes and
What
take a
do you
deep
smell?
breath.
The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater, a 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea.
What if we're just smelling that lady over there and she's not actually like...
But then the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop moldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, detective?
I'm smelling communist, Kim. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. Just taking the morning air like a normal detective. It's kind of a personal errand.
A personal errand?
I'm smelling for communist. I'm working on developing my political consciousness.
You're developing your... You know what? I just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony up there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Can I talk to her from up here?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Hey sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help me fight the great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me? Notice told me they're communists. We should team up and join forces. It's basically the same thing either way. So
the girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
Don't worry, Kim. I would never make you into a sausage. That's what I need to talk about. I don't know what I'm supposed to make sausages of. I think that'll throw her off guard here. Though, out of the bourgeoisie is probably like the, what she would want to hear. Okay, I know. If we've sniffed her out correctly, that's probably what we go for.
So, the little piggy is a big bad communist now. Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Do you know where I can find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
Damn.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Doing it. Moinking.
Wow. That was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling.
Whatever, doesn't matter. My armor will armor my morale somehow.
Quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
What if... Oh, wait, yeah, okay. We couldn't have done this thing until right now, because that was like the thing between the last night that popped in.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
It's very helpful, thank you, Cindy. I feel like there's a catch. Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Do you know the passphrase?
Sure, I do. Steban trusts me.
You're not gonna tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Damn. So I don't know if that's like a logical thing I need to figure out, or if it's something else. So whoever the hell lives here, but the room was padlocked, so I don't know. Definitely would fit the bill for someone we could sync up with on that their whole communism side quest. What's with this door? I don't think this marker was here before, was it? It's time to running water, someone's washing dishes. Can I get in? Cool. I'm curious to see where that all goes. I guess for now, let's go investigate what's going on in the church. Honestly, I probably should have unlocked that door, but oh well, oops. There goes a empty thing again. Cool. Hey, the hell's going on over here? Say fuck something on that that dude's jacket? Fuck the world. Alright, fair enough.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Why is that his character's name, Chad?
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it,
that's
paint it in
shit.
palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Well, your friend's jacket seems to say
Which is
otherwise.
not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay, so you're no threat. Got it.
Then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing?
Yeah. A true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
All their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
So you kids are in anodic music? Are there more skulls in my Martinez? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
You'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game.
You sure a skull would say that? I think that's what we'd want to do to throw him off this thing. Yeah, no, acting scared is what they're trying to get out of me, right? So yeah.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
get fucked,
we're
idiot.
only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
This is definitely something the
We'll
Skulls
see.
would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
Why does a criminal gang need marketing? So you're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the Skulls? Yeah, why does it need
We
marketing?
think of it more like two franchises merging. You know, us two and the Skulls. I really feel like we would add more to the table. Spice things up here in Martinez, you know. Get the old machine of pain and suffering oiled up real good.
Yeah, I get what the Skulls do. But what do you franchise in? Youth unemployment? Doesn't it already have enough spice? These are both weird responses to this. I guess I'm gonna go with the second one.
There can always be more. In the end, it won't matter. Till then.
So you're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as
Hey,
Skulls?
we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain. Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes? Filling them up, baby.
Dude, I'm fucking... Get out of here, electrochemistry. Okay, actually, playthrough where electrochemistry is just maxed out, where we're just trying to fucking flirt with everything and or every blah, every moment it pops up, brother. Why aren't there more Skulls in Martinez?
Does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
So you kids are into endonic music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously to points to his temple.
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Threat? Good, I like those. I just want to talk about music and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much! Nervously shake your head. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I'm gonna go with a threat. Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey,
We just did
there's
good
no
cop,
need
bad
for
cop.
that. We're just talking here. Joking too.
Just jokes.
Stay light, man.
Tee.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about Skulls or some shit?
Enough about this scullery then. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why did your jacket have piss F word written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
I'm sorry. It's not even the sentence, it's just the way that voice actor read that. It's like Sonic saying it.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Though he seemed lacking in vocabulary, it seems that the young man has expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
I love these guys are like nihilist, like death metal heads. Admittedly, I'm not too versed on metal culture. I'm more of a punk guy myself, but it's giving that vibes. But regardless, whatever subgenre of metal its archetype fits into, in terms of what it's doing, it's funny that that is then instead plugged into this universe's equivalent of EDM, or I guess not even EDM, but like the rave scene in general. So maybe that does make more sense there, because I'm also pretty another blind spot in my. I mean, I have a lot of blind spots when it comes to music, because I'm just not that into music overall. Aside from obviously I listen to music, but you know. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket? It's a rhetorical question.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up. Blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time.
In pieces.
For time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly. One must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one
actually
fucks
just like
everything,
that's fucking incel rhetoric. I swear to God.
To me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a
I love
weird
the
way,
phrase.
he's got a point.
No, get out of here, right?
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when such cool possibilities cross our path? Sure, the jackets are scaring you, that's cool. No! No! I'm gonna patronize them no matter what. Fuck. Alright, well, I'll at least do it in the style that I would if I had a theoretical coworker such as Kim with this same close but opposite tension type dealio going on.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear? You know what I'm implying. We should get these jackets. What the fuck? Those are three insane things to say. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Nothing. I'm dropping
You
it.
wanted to know which jacket I'd wear, right? Neither. I'd wear neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Damn, chat. Oh wait, no. Okay, the idea is that it's peanut butter and chocolate, right? Okay, shit. Fuck yeah, then. Because I was gonna say like this is my first divergence from Kim's thoughts, but no. He's like, I'm this guy and I'm the other guy. That's perfect. That works. I feel like I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Damn, he does have us there.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
That's true. Our conceptualization, while poor, did pull through
So are we
here.
done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh, I'm not. No, I don't want the fucking jackets. I just saw like, ooh, we have 20. I just saw the numbers and the fact that it's like red. I'm like, oh, we got a one shot at this. Who are the skulls?
Don't know? What kind of cop are you?
An amnesiac one.
Don't get into it.
Okay, we won't. Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys.
Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Man was hanged behind the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law. No, we're not doing that. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one...
Oh, I fed into him. Damn it.
For example...
I thought that was a call
how
out.
can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
That could be the case. Yes, a brilliant work of art. It's not. A man's dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Chat, I'm going for it. Give me your jackets. My health!
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging
off by one again!
Or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing! I need them for official police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business.
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
You didn't say that.
Uh-oh. Cool. A little bit there. My clothes make me sad. I need to fun it up. Leather would be such a cool look on me. I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing. I think defending it's going to make them dig in harder. My clothes make me sad. I need to fun it
The
up.
lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please. Dude, we were like... we apparently, at one point, we had maxed out Kim's... I think that was on the first day, like, when we were debriefing with him. We maxed out his opinion of us. And I feel like I am, like, tanking it at, like, in the... We were only at 8:30 today. And I'm still fucking... I've, like, just completely ruined his opinion of us. Please.
Fine.
Yo!
Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad? Dad? Turn to Kim. I know you said you were more. I was calling PF more of a PF kind of guy, but we only have one jacket and I want it. Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said you're more of this guy, so I got this jacket for you. Hold on, I want to dig into Worldfucker here. You got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes.
See, this is where I would call him an anti-flag motherfucker, but that has so many, like, much worse connotations nowadays that I... Just the fact that he's rich, but trying to, you know, whatever. Anyway.
You know what, Cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Fuck it. We don't... Yeah, I got this jacket for you, Kim. Good. Okay, I don't know why I'd erase the other option, but this is what I wanted to do anyway, so cool.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could really raise hell, go undercover hard. Don't you want to express your individuality? Go undercover hard, let's go with that.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover. Or
honestly, it probably should have.
I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
It's good to know we have it should the need arise. That might get us in, well, probably won't get us into that meeting because these guys aren't in the circle here, so.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Well, all things considered, I think that went over way better than it could have. Sorry, a +1 drama jacket? Are you kidding me? Hold up. No, our drama's high enough. I don't need to enhance this any. Wait, in fact, what is that bow tie doing? Oh, +2 drama, just plus. Oh, but I could put other things there that wouldn't be that. Alright, well that was that interaction. Quite strange. Let's go over to the frickin' other place and take care of business here. Go into the church and figure out what is happening in there that is causing, admittedly, a drugged out individual to report crabmen. But also, more importantly, organized crime crabmen. Perhaps that is relevant in this equation somehow. Shit, the library. Oh wait, I keep forgetting I can fucking warp now too. Are you kidding me? I have a map. Okay, I was about to say, what the hell? Wait. I guess that's it? Alright. Hello, car. Please connect me to the library.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that...
10 a.m., motherfucker.
Still no word, I'm afraid.
Okay, so it's been like a day and I don't know if that quest might have glitched in terms of like looking into the boots and whatnot. Yeah, find the passphrase. We gotta talk to more communists to figure out the passphrase here, so maybe I shouldn't just warp back over there. I mean, Manana seems like he could be. Yeah, well, okay, we can't just rely on the sniff alone.
Is still hunched over the radio.
Snap her fingers. Never mind. We'll definitely get to the church today. And probably resolve that nightclub situation. That guy is most definitely not a communist.
Again.
It's definitely manana.
Spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor, and it smells like heavy fuel oil mostly, because it's an industrial harbor. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
I can kind of smell the dreams being ground down by capital. Take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every...
I gotta be honest, I feel kind of railroaded right now.
Still smelling for communists, detective?
What makes you say that?
No offense, detective, but you are not particularly subtle.
The lieutenant's right.
No.
It's sort of amazing.
God, please save her.
You're sniffing the air around you, almost like you're trying to call attention to yourself. What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. Look, it's pointing you right to that railing over there.
Mean from Magnata?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists
Hey, we got that one at
are
least.
known to charge when startled.
Are they fucking animals or something? I wonder who else would fit the bill here.
All I'm wondering.
Now, the one thing that'll be interesting is if I watch somebody else play, because you could, I guess it already did show like you can reject that, but I'm curious, like, because we definitely have been like playing up our cop like reading into the ideals of communism and whatever, right? So like, I'm not shocked that the game's like, hey, communism or whatever, communism side quest. But I am curious, like, if you hadn't done all that stuff, if it would just, like, unprompted kind of hit you in the face with that on the night between day 3 and day 4. Genuinely curious. I gotta watch some other playthroughs of this after I finish this. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah.
Tells his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in. Hold on. This isn't a man who goes in for subterfuge.
Yeah,
he
what?
prefers someone who'll look him in the eye and say exactly what's on his mind.
Looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. It involves our mutual friend Cross. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers. Investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications. There's a cell of radical communists operating in Martinez. Can you help me find them? I think okay, all of these are not straightforward. I think the second one is the way to go because that's at least mentioning a person. There's subtlety to it though in our like gestures or whatever.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
Okay. I guess I'm investigating a
Could
smell.
be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Oh, so it didn't matter at all.
It was a foolish approach
Oh, no,
to
never
begin
mind.
with.
I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists, you know any?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm sort of on a quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream, and how did you get to the bottom of it? I mean, the most straightforward answer is just that, like, I'm trying to organize or whatever, right? So yeah,
Oh, I see.
gives you an exaggerated wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Are you sure? You smell just like a communist. That sounds rude. That's how we found him, though.
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then I've never studied the subject.
Maybe it's
Damn, our
not true
communism
in
radar
any
was
of your
off.
so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
What does that mean, the extra physical branches of communism? What did you tell him? Extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I had thought of that. What does that mean, the extra physical branches of communism?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
What, did he say his name was Esteban, by the way?
He didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
How do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
Well, shit.
And then he was gone.
Or Dobrava and Abadanais.
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
Tight half smile across his face. What do you think it
I've been
means?
wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Shit, yeah, we might have just find it. What was that about again? I was totally about to say that. It's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed even suggesting that. Alright, good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives
So that should be the key.
that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Good talking, you gotta run. Cool. So, at that point, we just gotta go, yeah, we got the passcode, we're good to go. Nice. Make a terrible detective, chat. Seven healing and 7 mental healing is more than plenty, I feel like. If we're gonna assume the game is a week, I think we're set money-wise. Unless I need to sleep the last night too, but I don't know. Hell, we could be close to the end and I wouldn't even know it at this point. I feel like we spent a lot of hours in the game, but I also have definitely indulged in a lot of the more nuanced conversations and random like moments from moment to moment. Forgot I could quick travel chat. But now we're here. Actually, I don't know. Are we really truly here? Boy, I sure do wish the fucking map would work. What is happening? Cool. Is this like super broken? Like, I don't know what's up with this fucking map. And we still haven't contacted the library, but it's not 10 a.m. yet, so I guess we'll just explore stuff over here for now. Church should be right around here, right? Hopefully the people inside are not dead. Oh, crap! No, this is a different place altogether. We are good. Oh, yeah.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Well, I'll just open it with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh, I should mess with those wires in the one area now. Let's get to it. The test wooden figure looks half finished. What if I, like, killed them by not opening the door on that day? Or the forked lighting pattern you saw outside? Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional, like some long forgotten style. Is there nobody in here? Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh, there's a lot of shit to... Kim, where are you going? He's fucking wilding out, man. Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. These wires work as a contact microphone? Oh yeah, shit, that makes so much sense. Fuck. Prayer book still left open. Excerpts from Paracanisian Litany of Love. Dude, free shoes. Let's fucking go. Styling. +1 empathy. What do my shoes do right now? +1 perception. Damn. Perception's 5. Well, our empathy's already fucking pretty low, so I don't know, maybe I just eat that cost. Spider response web around the wooden carved pillar. Cracked pane of glass, colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn on the frost of the window depicting a deer. A scarf. +1 pain threshold. Oh, my neck. Yeah, I'll take the +2 drama over the +1 pain threshold. We kind of just do be eating mental blows and other...
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
Then it's gone.
Damn it, I wanted
Almost
to save
all of it.
before this happened.
But for the faintest of hums, it seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can. Stamp your feet and clap your hands. I'll yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Alright, I guess I gotta stomp.
Choose a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing is beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Can't hear shit. I'm going with, it's extraordinary.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
You want to discourage singing and dancing? Something paranatural. It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. What if they want to discourage singing and dancing?
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up at the bell tower.
Oh,
shit.
Become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the
Oh, please, dude. Please. Thank God. Crab Man. Found you. This is why I wanted to save before we initiated whatever the hell was in this area.
Something
But
moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower, and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. Oh god. There he is! Crab Man!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hey, I can actually save before I talk to it. Or I talk to
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Please show yourself. Are you the Crab Man? Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with
Try
a
to
steady,
normalize the situation.
unreadable gaze. Then
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershoal. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
We're busting it out. They don't often give us the option to use our feminism in action, so I'm gonna do it. I'm not scared. I just don't understand why female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy.
Damn it.
And this usage comes from pussy laminus.
I just got an
Everybody knows that.
I just got an achievement for being a centrist. What? The fuck? Anyway.
Oops.
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Yeah, those drug dealers have nothing to worry about this dude reporting them.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about? A bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Sheesh.
Sheep. Yeah, I guess I have been a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately, but... Well, no, I don't want to feed into that. Policeman, I need to talk about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Well, he spotted us, so he knows. He knows that we're drunk. So... Oh, hell no, run away. Been a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing, so original. Oh, I'm very much in touch with my suffering. That's what I would say in this situation, probably. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub. Now, fuck it, I'm bringing this up.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Stop talking directly at me, game.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under a roof? What is this shit? I know alcohol is essential to my identity. Or, sorry, you know alcohol is essential to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. It's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of, ecclesiastic property. What? some reason I feel like you got a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Wasteland of reality. I feel like I want to internalize that.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
So, this being the Church of Silence, I'm imagining this guy is not going to be cool with this becoming a nightclub. You must be the crab man. You know how badly I want to say that, but that's silly. Do you know where the other spooker is? Also, just sounds wrong. Alright, let me just be forward with this dude. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have reason to be scared? What do you think about the nightclub, that is? I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks quite promising. No. Turning a church into a nightclub, I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it. Maybe. Maybe that, actually. You know what? Yeah, do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none.
Well, shit. Okay, well
I'm
then...
usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
I said and vibing.
Might even be nice to have some company.
I guess I'll ask about the other person then.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
That's not right. Hold on. Estudiosa... It's a Vajita. Oh, Vajita. Wait. I thought he was saying like, oh, you're very like studious or like you're very clever, but fuck, my Spanish is all fuck chat. There is another person living in the church and it's Vajita. Yeah, no, yeah. This because Essa would be the feminine like that. Is Veja like, because mujer is woman. Well, I guess, yeah, dig into that.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Weird thing to randomly say. You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Good point. Alright then, thanks. Very interesting. I think we got everything we wanted out of that, right? Just save over it.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, machine looks just like the one in the Doom commercial area. Or yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the Doom commercial area. Wait, let me investigate it. Step behind the computer. Let's start with that.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Inspects the machine's framework. Careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream
Interfacing baby hacker
a model
mans.
number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Well, dang.
The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross.
Oh, there's one in there then. We're good.
Smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Alright.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning,
It's her again.
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you? Looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log. Fortress accident. Like the one in the doomed commercial area. Yvonne, it's me again.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core and the tape said blah blah blah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use. Maybe he knows something.
Oh yeah. Don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident like the one in the Dune commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Alright. Finish this call.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Nothing happens.
Damn. Okay. Didn't mean to make a separate save there, but we did. Whatever. This might also help us, but it might also be related to finding the lady that's in here. Let's see if he got anything
wait.
for us.
There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Damn, can't even talk about coffee. Have you by chance heard if you hate to say the password to a
Too
rig
many
computer?
times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I don't think I can trust our drama. Just tell me what's the password. Yes, it's for a first degree murder investigation of Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer to see what's on it. I feel like he might respect the fourth option the most, weirdly. I'm not really sure. I don't have a read on this guy too well. The survey of passwords and passcodes identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course. That's such a fucking transparent thing. Let me just be real with them. I just want to break into a radio computer to see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
It almost makes him pity the nihilists, or the little nihilists.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
I like that our time's going up a lot right now. We need a little more time, and we can finally call the library, and then that probably will do it for the dead man thing.
The machine's keyboard is still the speaker.
Good morning. Votre accident.
It's me again.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye. Votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is... The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read
the
the printout.
first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Ooh. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Ooh. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
I think this song might be connected to the case. I'll just read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Eska series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Except some wire running the ground, inspecting with this boot.
For setting up a radio computer. 8th of February,
Fair.
51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup.
Look, we're accidentally just suddenly printing out
to the front. I know.
Logs of internal happenings.
Thinks it's impossible.
The game
they
company.
Say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Hardest programmers Lexi, who are these people?
These people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Alright.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Alright.
25th of
February. Cooking with something now,
51.
chat.
I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Interesting.
The Pillar of Silence. She is talking
It's
about the
the
silence.
area over there.
She's suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk.
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
And I don't know how many entries it's going to be, chat. I'm taking a break. I'll be right back. We'll finish this, but I'm was hoping this would be a shorter conversation. Apparently I was wrong. I definitely want to do this and then also call the library before we call it for the night, but that's probably where we'll end it once I get that done. Let's finish this thing up. And if there's still leftover time before 10 a.m., we will go back and talk to the drug manufacturers.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She was just trying myself.
Sounds like her, yes.
Alright,
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. The storekeeper must be Pleasance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
10th
March
entry.
51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Oh shit.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Well, we've hacked your computer, ma'am. What are you gonna do about it? Why did I scratch my arm like this? Or my hand, even. Like this. Oh.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yeah, what of it? Suna. She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds and the machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you, I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking your computer, I'm using it to access the coalition military data links. We're on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not breaking in, I was just pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. Okay, well, the second thing is the least insane out of any of these three options.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her. After...
Oh, actually rebooted the machine. Away a little too soon there. Those dramatic pauses, man. Get you every time. I haven't investigated this wall yet. I assumed that was where she was going to come out of, but apparently she just comes in when you hack her computer.
An apricot faience. The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
Leave me alone, woman. I guess I'll kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
I'm looking up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
The same as you get
your
up?
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Finally, we can do a roll that's based on our encyclopedia.
Despite the damage
that was a close roll.
The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this.
Oh, we're definitely gonna be on time after this.
The Insulindia.
Still want to talk to this lady before we go back to the car, though, so I guess we'll do that too.
She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else was she? Was she smart?
Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels, even before she was declared an innocence. Her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
I don't know that I do care, chat. I'm gonna be honest.
When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. I repeat, her lungs started glowing. Do you care now? That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Was there something more terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Therias, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb. In
I don't know if I'm too intoxicated right now, but...
She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum.
Getting like this vibe of like if Christopher Columbus were regarded as like Jesus Christ is what she is essentially, maybe? I don't know.
It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The tense, calm voice echoes within the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Flowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why do we tolerate this bourgeoisie woman that long before we shot her? Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. War criminal! I'm thinking that. I'm most mad about the war crimes.
I don't know about that. It was a different time. A different war. Either way, this church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Give this a shot.
Conclude our business.
The jigsaw of broken shards.
Sorry to cut you off there, Kim.
In front of you.
Somehow we did that correctly.
Reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Who is this older woman?
A scutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above,
shit, I think I just
she herself is
set up a nosebleed. Oh shit, here we go.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet.
Oh.
Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
It's dry air, man. What's the motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Do not know what that means.
Along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life,
oh, there we go.
After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
What shadow this mosaic?
Unknown.
Oh, okay.
A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
This used to say after life, death, after
death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine. I like this. Puts feet. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Cool. Cool. I don't know, man. That seems cool.
Eyes cool.
Alright.
The
That was that little
mother of
interaction.
humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
This is Dolores
The
Day.
old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor
You knew the
landmark,
place?
not
No.
easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do
There
you know?
used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Can we follow our Dolorianism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I don't like her. She looks like a lever. It's a lever. What?
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I don't like her.
I have no idea what you mean by that. We've been standing here long enough. We should look around, or get out.
Excuse me, ma'am. Fuck it, I'm gonna save again, why not?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Hehe. Just a little bit of tomfoolery, ma'am. Don't worry about it. Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Uthered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Who among us?
That still doesn't answer what she's doing.
Have you seen the Crab Man? Danny DeVito ass response. Why are there so many machines in this place? What are you doing in an abandoned church? How do you feel about annotatic dance music? How do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs? Have you seen the Crab Man? But you know he's around? He must have seen you. Sounds like you're not that worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
That's fair, honestly. Why are there so many machines in this place?
Them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Antenna is a processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
What the heck? I don't really know anything about, or much about anything in this world, to be honest. I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
The AR1's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Surprisingly just advice-filled for whatever reason. I guess we did ask the question of like, hey, what would I do with this? What about those bowls of waters over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your RAIN perfect radio computer made exclusive for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIN Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIN prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see RAIN prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIN Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIN Civic.
Hold on.
So it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Hold on.
You do know something about
Why do you have it?
Besides...
No.
You steal it?
No, of course not. I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition.
Okay.
I bought it from her. I was actually aiming for the military-grade...
Not touch anything, next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Occupying a public space, I need to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Holes connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What does that mean exactly?
What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Hold on a moment. Does that mean that we're not living in a world that has holes in it? Measured by collecting data on the surroundings of that which exists. I mean, we passed the thing. I might as well use that info, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you know where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe.
So
but
my
it's
assumption
awfully
was
close
initially.
to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crab Man lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crab Man might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
So the research is not going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you... She's not gonna like a nightclub being opened up in here. How do you feel like an Adonic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Perfect.
She hasn't even heard
it. You even listen to it? Like, actually listen to it? What are you, like, 40? It's the future of dance music.
Yeah. Like, all the time.
Say five art cop lines.
Neighbors don't really ease up with their partying.
Incredible.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anhedonic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then? We already know, man. Here they are also planning on building a drug lab. A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo. A place for animals. A community space to help the elderly. So convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anhedonic dance music. That's their dream. Drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Yeah, no, I'm like super on this woman's side, by the way.
Wonderful.
I've been kicking these guys out. Lieutenant whispers, admiring the established or embellished pillars of the spectacular architecture of the
This
church.
house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
It's encouraging an active youth culture here. Nothing wrong with that. Mind-altering substances are a vital part of the anhedonic club scene. It helps to bring the community together. I'm gonna say nothing.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
Leave you to work in peace then. Given their readiness to throw money at me, I feel like they are most certainly drug dealers. We're gonna break the bad news to them, chat. So long as I didn't waste too long in there. I can't imagine the library is open for only 1 hour, right? I didn't talk to these guys either.
With peroxide blonde hair, holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skipper D, Skipper Danger. I am the rearranger.
Not the egg puzzle.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skitten shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater at the front of him, open toolbox, carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand back to his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness and continues filled with some gears. Why are you called Noid?
Hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Picks up some sort of widget. I don't understand what that means.
I can see that.
God damn it.
Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
We suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes headfirst into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be too hard on Samara. They're all alone in this world. Half of what we know of them is just propaganda.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
Supernatural, you think it's real?
Most
Exists?
of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human,
man.
folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Maybe I'll come back later. Alright, what the hell are these objectives we just got? Do I just want to talk to you? The signs are not in sync. Guess you need to help him and his friends out somehow and prove that you're one of the crew. Who knows what he'll tell you. There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. If you just try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say. I guess let's give it a shot, right?
The young man with the tape.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
Damn it, too long.
Back to the heavyweight jam! Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent!
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary.
All-core! All-right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Ah, fuck, I fucked it up.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
So hardcore. It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
I don't know exactly what to say.
Under the radar.
Damn it, man. Ooh, we did it.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it.
Ooh.
Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite.
No.
Frequency something
I read ahead.
radio weapon. None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
+2 to hand-eye coordination against enemies in the armor. Ooh, nice. It makes it sound like there's like a ton of enemies I'm going to be facing at some point. There's been literally like no combat at this point. I mean, I guess I chose not to fight some people, but still.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car.
Oh, he said we're close. It's different, right? So is it?
It's hard car.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber danger.
Skibbity.
We're close. True. Hard car. Hard car. Internally coherent. All car. All right.
He furrows his...
Ha. Is it though? What is it? I mean, really.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the...
Oh, whatever, man.
We're close.
Okay. So the fact that we're close means maybe I can ask him about,
Internally coherent. All car. All right.
What exactly are you doing?
Going.
I see.
Yeah.
No, man. Fuck.
We're close. True. Hardcore, internally all car. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party
Two on
boy.
the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Man, the rules of like what just causes him to stop talking is very seemingly random.
I'm the party boy.
What's a party boy?
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Well, that was cool, I guess. Is it really?
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, the sound doesn't come out. His eyes the size of saucer. It looks like he rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some
Oh,
disbelief.
maybe I just synced with him.
So am I. So am I.
Has to shake his head so that everyone will understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because Egghead to the Mega, the K became the G, the boy became the man. The Advent?
Have I don't. Well, my thing would have updated if that had worked, right?
Huh? I see you. We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
This young man, or maybe it's not Gotwaldian.
Yeah.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah.
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's. You have to yell it with 6 too. You missed an A there. That's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice. We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Yeah.
This young, or maybe
The what? Yeah.
he missed one.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
I don't... Like, we haven't met the conditions for this, right? Yeah, no. Nothing about signs. If you try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say.
We're close. True.
It's a maze, but in dialogue, chat.
Internally coherent.
So I wonder if you know anything about the... who killed the mercenary behind the Whirling Rags hostel?
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
But Yakuka's a catastrophe zone. Desolate Wasteland can't be that place, right?
Kata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Okay.
Bit close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata. The place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the
It's
case.
the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Okay.
Bit close. True. Hard.
I think I'm running in circles here, but whatever.
Hardcore to the
What about this alright? Okay, that one just ends there.
Bit close. True. It's hardcore.
Is it? Not suited that. Yeah. Skibbity.
Bit close. True. It's hardcore.
No! Oh my god.
Skip it. Bit close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Slapping my mic by
Internally
accident.
coherent. All core. All right.
I don't think we had anything else to say in this dialogue, right?
Hardcore.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Bit close. True. Hardcore. Internal. All.
He furrows.
Hard.
The question is...
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Damn it. Okay, so it just says the opposite of whatever you say. It's fine. No, I didn't.
Or maybe it's not got.
You know
Van Eyck.
Major egghead.
The skinny.
Solomon. Oh. Egghead to the advent.
I mean, I guess I could say the other thing's there, but I don't.
Internally. All core.
He furrows his.
I don't know about that.
Is it though?
So this just ends, right? Yeah.
Bit close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All core.
He furrows.
Dude, I don't know what it wants out of me here. It
What is
is.
it? I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously.
I did it.
I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and
Don't
forth
be
once
alarmed.
more.
Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
So you're worried. What do you think's wrong with the music? Thought reader. Are there lungs on your belt buckle? Wait, he's got lungs on his belt buckle, so he's also like, I guess in general there's just like a admiration for that one deity, it seemed like, right? Or it's not even a deity, it's just like someone that evangelized, I guess, back in the history of this fictional world. So you're worried? What do you think's wrong with the music?
Nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all. Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspicious like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything could make it harder core? Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. Ooh, shit, that might goad him into like giving details about the investigation. If he happens to know anything. Like, this is just like, that will like blow his mind. That could be an angle, but this is... Trying to think of anything to make it harder core. That points towards what our hints were telling us earlier of like, oh, it's not as hardcore as it could be. That could also like goad relevant information out of him, or this could all just be a wild goose chase. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna go with this because it seems like what my intuition was like telling me, or logic, whatever it was.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah, he's doing it.
But But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know. So does mine.
Okay. Sounds especially like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No, this is the answer.
Forget the police line. Just go with, I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Let me, this seems important, but also we can buff our physical instrumentation. I know the tank top somewhere down here gives us, yeah, that's +1. Nothing's debuffing it, that's good. I think one of our gloves also gives it, right? Oh no, it doesn't. In that case, that's probably going to do it for our physical instrument, I think. Oof. Well, darn. Quick saving anyway.
The large-headed.
Good morning.
We're going for it.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass. The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow. Okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not going to become some sort of anodic cop too. I got enough capo types already. I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Or I'll see if I can get something on my own. A citizen investigation. I'm going with the second option there. We're taking this task though.
Silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's
Oh,
jam.
I think I need to like go into that ice cream thing and get that tape off. Well, no, that's just tape though.
Shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
All right. Goodbye. Thank you, Egghead. They may hate me in a couple seconds here, but that's okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. Give me an odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You're right, he's true. Narcomatic. The way he climbs was terrifying. He seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something going on under that building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about it?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Keep himself physically active, thinks spiritual thought, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around, and you guys will never catch him. Yeah, he keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritually, spiritual thoughts, doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up
I
there.
don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're gonna have to live with the crab. You're just gonna have to live with the crab,
I
man.
guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anadic dance club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
You can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try, bring down the Hammerlock. No, I won't evict her. Fuck you.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong
Oh
way
shit.
after all.
They're actually like amenable
sure
to
there's a
this.
workaround.
Fuck yeah.
We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right?
Perhaps if
it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Perhaps if you drop the drug lab, it would make it easier to convince her.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab. I mean, Anodic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
Alright, sad cop response. Never. I've never felt good in my entire life.
But that's exactly what drugs are for. Exactly. Time to expand your mind.
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her to pursue the quest.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Okay.
Bye, officer.
Are you friendly now? No. Of course not. Okay. Naturally, my map is still broken for no goddamn reason. Cool. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. I have my suspicions at the moment. We're not going to go try to convince her right now. We will do that next time. But one thing I do want to do before we close things out here, as I said, I do need to go phone in and call the library so that we can... whatchamacallit? Report the, or I guess get info on the missing man, or the dead man who was out by the docks. It's really rough that I can't fucking use my, fast travel. I finally found the map and got to use fast travel exactly 1 time. It's fucked up, man. Maybe they got something on the boots too now? I don't know. They don't have the boots though, because I stole them. So I don't know. Maybe I'll never be able to check that again, but...
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information you could provide on a Billy Mahan reader.
Billy Mahan, you said.
Mahan.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Love that,
Yes,
thank you.
Hello, are you still there? I found Billy Mahan's home address, is that alright?
Oh,
no
yeah.
phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Wait. How are they talking to me right now? Whatever. Yes, home... Oh, the family is too poor. But he had a custom suit. Oh, damn. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Mijan?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Mijan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Hear someone answer from far.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new Sci-Fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Mijan is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband? Do you know the husband's name? Can Marie describe what the husband looked like? Oh yeah.
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
What about them boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid.
Damn.
57th.
In the cabin, you see.
Maybe I just have to wait several days till the boots are relevant again, but I swear to God, like this was supposed to happen days ago. It's just not advancing for some reason. Oh snap, we got one. Did I... Oh. It never got published to chat. Cool. Get wrecked, bot. You fool. You absolute buffoon. Well, let's go break the news as I go the wrong way again. Although, maybe not. Hold on. No, yeah, I keep thinking I can get through there and I just can't. I don't know why I keep doing that. Well, we called the library. Oh, shit. I think I know who it is. I think it's that woman that was standing over there. The working class woman. Oh, I feel bad that we antagonized her now.
Just an ordinary war.
Damn it. Let's go find her and close this little side quest out before we end for the night. Okay, so she's not there. It's gotta be here, right?
A weathered brown door. The number... Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim, before... we should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Mijan. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. Yeah. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Fair enough. Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Nah.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majan's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
Police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
We get to go inside. Yep. Unsurprising. Don't run, okay? Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. Oh. Empty rack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash can next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Chalk drawn height for children's growth over the years. Don't tell me, like... Clock is taken away with an odd cheerfulness. Textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the wall. Alright. Let's break the news, shall we, chat?
It's you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
She looks around the kitchen.
Tea, lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again?
And I feel bad that we, like, pressed her on
Pick him up in the station, if that's what.
what her husband where he was at or what he was doing.
Keep it together. You don't want
it's fucked up in retroactively thinking.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Chat. I'm worried that one of these options is gonna, like, screw things up. I didn't mean to make a separate save. Oh, well.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors.
Too much small talk.
Get comfortable around her.
Live here with Victor, your husband,
It's
right?
me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Where is everybody? I don't see anybody home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
It's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
It is.
Oh, man. What are you supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine.
Was it?
Why?
Was it the
Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Was it the Glinting Curve by M. Tybalt?
Yes.
She becomes unsettled as she says that, her forehead scrunching up into a worried expression. Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Something else I have to tell
She
you.
folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
Oh, okay. Well, that was good. Oh, we got a +4 for Kim being here.
You've done this before.
Barely fucking made
Just
it.
keep
Jesus
your
Christ. God, do I just say he's dead like that? Is this gonna say it out loud? Because I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike.
Barely made
The
that.
blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, man.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts were still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It wasn't... It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems he slipped and hit his head. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's better to just not be definitive in case something else does come up, but it does seem pretty open and shut. Fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. Yeah.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes. Don't know yet. We'll know when the tests arrive. Let's go with alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles. A small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I?
No. A day.
No, a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, rubs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
So the library card buyer leave the room.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right then, this is closed then.
Let's go.
Okie dokie. Alright. Well, that was that dark-ass side quest there. Done and done. I think with that, chat, we're gonna call it a night. Well, we didn't quite stream 6 hours of this like we did last time, but we got dang close. This game sucks you in. It's good. It's a good game. Let's go ahead and save there, go back to the main menu, and yeah, chat, I'm gonna get going for the night. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing our Resident Evil marathon. Our next game is Resident Evil 2 Remake. We're playing them in release order. So next up after that is 3 Remake, then Village, then 4 Remake, and then the marathon is concluded as I am only playing the mainline numbered entries in the franchise. But yeah. See y'all then. It's a pretty fun game. I'm quite a fan of that one. 3, I've got a lot of stuff to say about. And then the last 2 should be really fun, because I like both of those games. But yeah, till then, have yourself a goon night. One day we will finish Disco Elysium. I have no clue when. I'm kind of wondering if this game is a full week, and if so, we're halfway through it now, with like the entirety of my playthrough so far. So it's gonna be a minute if that's true. That may not be the case. It may be just as long as it takes you to solve the murder. Also, the ultimatum that our like internal dialogue said while we were asleep seemed to kind of hint that this was like the final day, which is not great because we have no leads on like who, like we know generally who murdered this guy, but we don't know how we're gonna like prove the murder or anything like that. But yeah, I guess it'll all come to a head next time, maybe, or not. Maybe we'll just keep going on to the next day after that, and things will be peachy keen, but until then, see ya. Goon night, like I said. Peace.